given they are dead silent and I didn't know what to play music-wise, here we are. I'm just like, whatever. No warm-up time. I'll be good. Let's see here. Oh, God. That already scared the crap out of me.
RD650 just subscribed.
Oh, thank you, Artie, for the 112 months. Good morning. I wish they had some music on their show. I had to double check to make sure my tab wasn't muted. I was just like, nope. They're just like, you're not good enough for startup music. Good morning, Kay. Good morning, Jack. I gotta turn on my AC. It's already so hot in here. There we go. Need some of that airflow. Airflow. Good morning, Soma. It's so quiet. I'm actually pretty lean right now. More so than anything else. Mostly because I don't want to put on any weight. I don't have any copium at all. I really have no stakes in the game. Why is... Oh, right, because you can't do that anymore. I forgot. Good morning, Rix. Good morning, Ton. Mecky. Smoke. Rowan. Skillet. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Alu alu. Yeah, I don't really care what we get from this, because like I already know what my immediate future has. Like maybe if there's something interesting that's like out today, I take a look at it instead of SMT5, but that's like kind of it. Cat hairs. Ivy, you chomping? You chomping, Ivy? Hi. I should probably run an extra set of ads too, just to make sure. Get rid of it for the show itself. I won't be able to do that for another several minutes, but I probably should. Oh wait, I have to turn MoveBot off again. Damn it. If you're scared of directs, that would mean that you're someone who expects Silk Song to be at every single one. That's what that would mean. Those are the only people afraid of Nintendo Directs. Are people who are afraid of not seeing Silk Song. That's pretty much someone who's afraid of every form of media at this point. Yeah, I got to do Wondrous Tales today. I got to do Fox Hollows. And then after that, I'm pretty much all set for the day. Might not have Raid tomorrow. I actually thought we did have Raid Wednesday because the last time I looked at the schedule, we had it. Turns out Wednesday was a potential cancel, but we'll see. We shall indeed see. Prayed for Silk Song, yeah. Good. I never really had the attachment to that franchise. Not that I didn't like it, I just didn't have that level of copium attachment. This is supposed to be what, like 40 minutes long? I just wish they'd hit us with some pre-show music. Yeah, at this point, it's kind of just a meme. Like, the Bloodborne thing is also just a meme. A meme we mean, but a meme all the same. This is the one to do Wondrous and not turn it in. Mother 3. Mother, tell your children not to walk my way. All right, I'm going to use my snoozes too. I'm going to see if I can get rid of all the ads. I'm going to run like one bonus set of ads. And that should be enough. Just one set of bonus ads should be enough to get rid of ads for the whole thing. Yeah, they have to specifically state the no references thing. Not that anyone fucking reads, you know. Nobody fucking reads. But still, they have to make sure they say that. Reading on the internet. Well, of course it's not powerful enough. They'll never make something that's powerful enough. Nintendo isn't as big on sell console at a loss, make profits back in software. They're not big on that. They definitely try to minimize the loss. Yeah, they just look in the scrap heap and they're like, what can we make with this? Yeah, but GameCube was silly because they did that to themselves. By making those small-ass discs. It also didn't stay that way for very long. Yeah, they did that to themselves. They could have made it slightly bigger, compatible with more disc types. No, they had to make those small-ass discs. I love my GameCube. GameCube was my favorite Nintendo console. Still is. Yeah, because my PS2, when I got my PS2, I used it to listen to CDs, watch, like, I used it as a multimedia device. It was great. It sure is in 15 minutes. That would be why it says 7 a.m. PT on the screen. I mean, we technically don't 100% know Fantasian will be here. That's just the only major rumor. Fantasian has been on the Steam database since August of last year. And I have been waiting patient. I very much believe it will be, but I don't think any official source has mentioned anything outside of, like, what, a Kotaku article? Yeah, I don't even remember who or where it was from. But I remember just seeing it in like a social post. Oh. I never assume there will be Metroid. Nor do I really care whether or not there's Metroid. Similar to Silk Song, it's kind of just a meme at this point. Sure do. I mean, at this point, there's literally zero reason to expect anything on Metroid Prime because, let's be honest, it's probably being pushed back to the Switch too. Like, just be honest with yourself. That's the reality. pushed back to Switch 4. Yeah, definitely. See, even Stahl's fucking go live messages, Silk Song Copium. Killing me, Stahl. There's no copium. The new Switch 2 Pro. Woohoo! By the way, I'm going to run one more set of ads to get rid of ads for the entire show. I'll just need the one extra set of ads because it's not very long. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, at this point, pushed back is a relative term. Because it probably shouldn't have taken as long as it did. You know what I mean? Dragon Quest. Yeah, that's one of the other rumors is that Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D was changed to Dragon Quest 1 through 3 HD 2D. And that's another one. All right. And that's going to be... And that's like Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 are pretty short games. Maybe it was more cost-effective to make 3 games. Like, go through all that work for 3 games at once. I don't know what that is, Eros. And I have a feeling I don't want to know. Oh. Why is she disappointed in you? Oh, man. Zap. Listen, sometimes it just rolls off the tongue. What can I say? God, they better not give Cappy a standalone game. Ever. You're not that good, Mario Odyssey. Oh. God, I feel so full. I had a nice big vegetarian breakfast burrito this morning. A new Paper Mario? No, they just got the remaster. I sincerely doubt you're going to get remaster / remaster. Yeah, I sincerely doubt you're going to get anything at that capacity. 90% of this is probably going to be things nobody asked, wanted, or expected. I think like 2 or 3 things will be things maybe people thought were going to happen, and everything else will be things literally nobody thought about. Not that they are bad ideas. That just means nobody thought about them. Oh, let me turn my alerts off.
Cheerio1 Kira just subscribed. The big 90.
The big 90. Kira, thank you for the 90 months. Welcome back. I hope you're having a good one. No, I doubt you'll get a Pokemon Legends ZA, another trailer. I bet the next time you hear about Pokemon Legends Pizza is going to be on its own direct, like its own singular thing. Why pizza? Pokemon Legends ZA. It just looks like pizza. Not to mention, the map is a pizza. If you just put the letters next to each other in all lowercase, it just looks like pizza with only one Z, yeah. Well, I guess not in all lowercase, but it's... Oh, yeah, no, lowercase L. No, that's right. It just looks like a capital I. And then the map is a pizza. Very important, the map is a pizza. The sooner you accept that the map is a pizza, the easier a time we'll all have. All right, there shouldn't be any ads playing throughout all of this. I think we've eliminated all those. Keep in mind that if anything Fantasian is actually announced, Fantasian has been on the Steam database since August of last year. So it wouldn't be Switch exclusive. And I've played the first third of Fantasia, and it's pretty good. Part 1 of Fantasian on Apple Arcade was about a third of the game, if I recall. It's really strange to get used to at first, and a lot of people are not going to like that it's a no voice acting, or largely no voice acting game. That's going to always be a struggle with some people. I sincerely doubt they added voice acting to the re-release. What's going on, King? Good morning, Cryptus. Yep, Nintendo has a Direct. In 6 minutes. I wish they played any sort of pre-show music. Yeah, playing it on Apple Arcade was not fun. Well, yeah, Apple Arcade basically funded that game. Which, if you've kept up with any of what the development was like for it, you know was a royal fucking pain. Granted, they chose to make the development for that game a royal fucking pain. They actively made that decision. I don't really care what's at this Direct. I have Elden Ring and Dawntrail on the horizon. I don't have to worry about much else. Yeah, that shit was annoying, though. Having to pay for Apple Arcade just to play Fantasian. And to stream it that way through my fucking tablet. Like, don't get me wrong, I've streamed plenty of things through my tablet, but Fantasian was not a game I wanted to be looking down at the monitor, like at the tablet constantly while streaming. And it required quite a bit of attention for that. That's exactly what they did. They made real-life dioramas and then filmed them with cameras and then used those as the backgrounds for all the maps. That is exactly what they fucking did for Fantasian. They made full 3D dioramas and then mapped them. It's really cool, but it also made development a royal pain in the fucking ass. I'm leveling Viper first because I'm cosplaying as the Viper. I'll have a dungeon group set for that. Oh, yes. One of my members asked me if everybody in my group was on Ether. The answer is yes. I know Frost. I don't think Frost or Ella have left Ether. I'll double check with them, but pretty sure they're Ether natives. I'll just poke them both later today. They were last time I did it with them, so I would assume they still are. Good morning, Deck. Good morning, Saudi. Good morning. Fergor. Just like Nintendo Fergor to play music. Why they Fergor? It does indeed start in 3 minutes. And when the clock changes to 58, it'll be 2 minutes. And then after that, it will be 1 minute. And then it will be 0 minutes. You mean that you aren't getting it, is what you meant to say. There's no money. And actually, you know what? I have the live time. It's in 1 minute and 51 seconds. Sorry, I read the 9 and it's just repeated the 9. Oh. I could, but now there's no point. Well, no, they said there's no Switch 2 news specifically. So, no. Regardless of whether you were copium or not, there's no copium there because they straight up say that there's nothing on the new console here. Well, I have to do the MSQ. You can't just do dungeons. You can't unlock dungeons without doing the MSQ. You, like, what dungeons would you do? You wouldn't have access to any of them. What, are you going to do the level 89 dungeon for 10 levels? Hello again, King? Less than... Well, actually, no, wait. And... 30 seconds. No, I just like obvious jokes that are actually good. No, I'm not doing it on New Game Plus. I'm not doing Shadow of the Erd Tree on New Game Plus. I'm just doing Shadow of the Erd Tree. All right. Will it start on time is the real question. The answer is yes, apparently. There's going to be M-rated stuff here? Nintendo. Oh, here's the M-rated bit. Wow, 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 wow.
Luigi?
Not the bees!
Huh?
Wow. M for Mario, exactly. Yeah, I assume this is Mario and Luigi, which means it's hopefully another RPG. Yeah. And it sure is. Well, you didn't get Paper Mario, but hey, they could put that on the list. Bringing back Mario and Luigi. They remembered the franchise. And boop. Of course, Luigi always getting the short end of the stick. Oh yeah. 97. Mario and Luigi does indeed live. Good job, Luigi. No, you're a pig. He kicked that shell and it became a seagull. Brothership. I like it. November, all right. That's right before Ultimate, most likely.
Hello, everyone.
Like a few weeks before.
I'm Shinya Takahashi, and I'll be your guide for today's Nintendo Direct.
Hi.
That was the first new entry in the Mario and Luigi series in almost 9 years. Mario and Luigi Brothership. Please look forward to a seafaring adventure that unfolds across mysterious islands, as well as evolved Bros moves with Mario and Luigi.
Bros moves.
Okay, let's see the first batch of headlines.
Bring the championships home or on the go.
Interesting. Yeah.
The thrill
Yeah,
of the
Nintendo World Championships
is heading to the Nintendo Switch system. Take on over 150 speedrunning challenges from across 13 NES games, from lightning-fast beats to action-packed battles.
New personal
Familiarize
best.
yourself with each challenge and perfect your timing. Then give it your best shot and aim for the top of the online leaderboards. You can also try more difficult legend challenges. Like
It's time to-
completing Super Mario Bros.
Nintendo Legend, by the way.
Pipes. Stuck on a legend challenge? Check out classified information for handy tips and tricks to help you improve. Put your skills to the test in survival mode, where you'll race against ghost data of players worldwide. After
That's
each
pretty
round,
cool.
half of the players will be eliminated. You've only got one shot.
That's some
to
real
survive.
gamer,
Will you
real
be the
gamer
last one
moves.
standing? Nintendo World Championships NES Edition
July 18th.
launches on Nintendo
It's pretty
Switch
soon.
July 18th. Pre-orders for the digital version are available now on Nintendo eShop.
The speedrunners
A deluxe
are ready.
set containing a physical version of the
Holy
game and
moly.
other bonus items is also available for pre-order.
That's a big collector's.
The final battle of Fairy Tail is about to begin.
I didn't have a Fairy Tail game on my list, but okay. Wait, I'm happy. All right, let's go.
Relive the climactic Alvarez Empire arc from the hit anime Fairy Tail in this action RPG. Set in the vast kingdom of Fiore, Team Natsu prepares to finish their fight. Engage in real-time battles and unleash powerful attacks that fuse different kinds of magic based on who's in your party. Work together
Good
with
job.
your teammates to take down powerful enemies.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have had Fairy Tail on my list, but hey, it doesn't look too bad. It definitely looks like a
Fairy Tail
Bandai
2
game, I'll say that
launches
much.
on Nintendo Switch this winter. Embark on a multi-dimensional
There's
journey.
Fantasian. Yeah, all right, so we expected
From
this.
Final Fantasy series creator Hironobu Sakaguchi.
There's
Composer
Fantasian.
Nobuo Uematsu.
It looks so much
The
better in
turn-based
60 frames.
RPG Fantasian.
Neo Dimension.
The world is slowly being robbed of its civilization. To restore his memories, Leo must confront an evil entity threatening all mankind.
I remember that part of the game. Music's really good in
Skills are the
Fantasian.
ticket to winning battles. Adjust a skill's trajectory to target multiple enemies at once. You can also
They're
send
publishing
enemies you've
this
encountered
version
to a
of it,
separate
the
dimension
re-release.
and fight them later.
The separate dimension thing, the
The
dimension
more
battle
enemies
was
there are,
awesome.
the more you can wipe out in one shot.
Dimension battles are one of my favorite parts of grinding.
Let them go!
Now, let us save the world together.
This was on the Apple Arcade exclusively for years. It's been on, so this won't be Switch exclusive. This has been on
Neo
Steam
Dimension
TV for,
launches on Nintendo
oh, it's so
Switch
far
this
away.
holiday.
All right, holiday. It'll be after Ultimate then. I was hoping for something
sport is
sooner.
coming to Spoko Square.
All right, a new sports. Yeah, there's like some voiced scenes, but like most
Basketball
of
is
it's
being
not
added as a
voiced.
free update to the Nintendo Switch sports game. Dribble, pass, and
I remember when Wii Sports took
in
over the
two-on-two
world.
matches using motion controls. Try out three-point challenge solo and score as many baskets as you can within the time limit. Up to 4 players can also
That's
compete
toxic.
in 5
If I
street
ever had
events.
to take shots with 4, bro, when we would play, what was the game you would
Besides
play where
local
if the
play,
person behind you
can team
sinks
up with
the shot, you
players
get out?
worldwide in 2-on-2 online
That
matches.
was toxic. Everyone taking a shot on the same basket. Knockout, yeah, knockout. That's the one.
This free update for
No,
Nintendo
not
Switch
horse.
Sports dunks its
If you
way onto
think
Nintendo
those are the
Switch
rules to
this
horse,
summer.
you definitely didn't play basketball. That was knockout. I always used to try to hit the other person's ball really hard to send it flying. Then I would just sink the shot afterwards. What in the heck is this thing doing? Nice hair. I had a feeling it was going to be a Metroidvania, just looking at it, but I didn't know for certain. He's using the hair to climb. Neo, Memories in Orbit. Looks
It's
pretty
an array
good.
of cartoon classics.
I love cartoon classics.
Leap into a new update for Disney Illusion Island.
Oh, I forgot about
Monarch's
this.
greatest detective is solving a mystery, and only Mickey and friends can help. In the brand
here
new
to help.
adventure, Mystery and Monarch, uncover hints and evidence scattered throughout the world. Then use the dashboard to crack each case. What big secret lies at the end? Start
Looks like we
sleuthing,
got our next
because
location.
This free update launches on Nintendo Switch later today.
Wow.
Island
Hello, Kitty.
adventures await.
Hello Kitty
Customize
Island
your
Adventure.
Then befriend Hello Kitty, Kuromi, and other familiar faces in this open
Butter's
world
favorite
adventure.
game, which was not an MMO.
Team up with your new pals
I've played
to
the
solve
Hello Kitty
mysteries
MMO.
and restore Friendship Island when Hello Kitty Island Adventure launches as a timed console exclusive on the Nintendo Switch system next year.
Timed exclusive.
Let's get loony in this wacky sports game.
Oh God,
Play
this
Bug
this
Bunny,
this screams
Daffy Duck,
like
Porky Pig, and more
2000. This
across
screams like
4
1998
arcade-style
PlayStation 1
sports.
game.
Unleash the full power
In, like,
of
a good
Acme
way.
across iconic levels in up to 4-player local co-op. But watch out for falling anvils.
Beep,
Looney
beep.
Tunes Wacky World of Sports crashes
Looney
onto Nintendo
Tunes
Switch
Strikers.
this fall.
Not wrong.
That's all, folks.
Let's see if game on.
Why is your voice so
Emergency
warped?
meeting.
Oh
New
God.
crewmate and imposter roles are being added to Among Us. Alert others when eliminated as a noisemaker. Plant tracking devices
that's
on
toxic.
others as a tracker. Or turn invisible while taking out players as a phantom. Suss
that's
things
omega
out when
toxic.
this free update for Among Us sneaks onto Nintendo Switch later today. A monster army is at your command.
I love raising monster armies.
This is Felicidad, a realm of monsters. Those who command and raise them are called
Can I get
Farmagia
shinies?
and play a vital role in the land's civilization. 10 of Farmagia must rise up against the oppressive Magus to stop his vicious reign of the underworld. Raise monsters and lead them into the fight against the Magus'
All right,
army.
it's running at literally
Plant
12
seeds.
frames per second.
Then cultivate and harvest them to make your buddies come to life.
Look, it's Harvestella, but the Pikmin version.
They can then be trained for battle. Give commands to your monsters and exploit enemy weaknesses in action-packed combat.
No weakness. Weakness.
Merge all of the battle buddies in your party to call forth a giant fusion summon and wreak havoc on your foes.
Nice damage, 769,000.
Join the rebellion to stop the Magus in Farmagia, launching on Nintendo Switch November 1st.
The thing is, I doubt it's bad, but man, seeing it run at that frame rate. Kong!
Donkey Kong Country Returns, originally released on the Wii system, is barreling onto Nintendo Switch in HD. The villainous Tiki Tak tribe has hypnotized the local wildlife.
We
and
won't let them
stolen
do
Donkey
it.
Kong's precious banana horde.
Not the bananas! The really important thing was the bananas.
Obstacles in the way? Just stomp them. Pound them. And roll on through. Each level is filled with hijinks, but they're no match for these top bananas.
No, they probably are.
From manic minecarts.
I've died in enough
high-flying
Donkey Kong
rocket
games to know better than to try to act like
And even hitching a ride on
I'm
Randy.
beyond dying in these games.
There are plenty of transportation methods available. Pass a Joy-Con controller to a buddy for 2-player local co-op.
Get him, Diddy.
80 appealing levels are in store. including
Ah,
the additional
appealing, 'cause
levels from the
bananas.
Nintendo 3DS
Bananas.
version. Donkey Kong Country Returns HD swings onto the Nintendo Switch system January 16th.
One of Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong's jungle escapades returns in HD.
Yeah, I know. We just saw that. You don't need to tell us again.
Plenty of wild actions and antics are in store with these Kongs. Next, please take a look at this.
I was planning on it. Thank you. That's why I'm here. The time is nigh. Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3. I'd assume, yeah. At the very least, Dragon Quest 3, yeah. Let's see if the rumors were largely true or not. No, it's just Dragon Quest 3. HD 2D.
Journey with allies.
It's finally real!
To face the Archfiend. On an epic adventure. Memorable encounters. Perplexing challenges.
Perplexing challenges pushes
and
rock.
Formidable monsters await. An iconic RPG remade in HD 2D.
We're playing that.
Forge your own path. The legacy begins.
We're gonna save
Dragon
the world.
Quest 3 HD 2D Remake. Coming to Nintendo Switch November 14th.
So, that's the Friday after patch. If they keep the pattern. Oh, okay, so the rumors were true. Yeah. So the rumors of 1 and 2, those are gonna come later, okay. Just not at the same time.
任天堂ダイレクトをご覧の皆様、こんにちは、ホリーベイズです。ドラゴンクエスト3の映像、いかがでしたか？
Yes.
ようやく発売日を発表できて、僕も嬉しく思いま
Yes,
す。
that would be the Friday
そ
after
して今日サプラ
7.1.
イズで発表したドラゴンクエスト1 & 2も HD2D で
A surprise
決定
announcement.
しました。時系列としては3が物語の始めとなっており、3、1、2の順番でプレイしてもらうと、あっと
3 then 1 then 2.
ロト3部作となる3と1と2、どちらもぜひ楽しんでもらえたら嬉しいです。どうもホリーユーズでした。
At least it'll be on the list of things to do later this year.
We hope you're excited to play the entire Erdrick trilogy, now in HD 2D. Let's continue with more headlines.
Because they released 1 and 2 and then made 3 the prequel. Not a wholly uncommon
some
thing.
fun.
I see Freddy Fazbear in there. I mean, I saw
Say
Marty
hello
McFly
to
as well. I saw a lot of
Jaws.
them.
Wait, He-Man?
I mean,
Great Scott!
Devil May
Is that
Cry did
Marty
the same
McFly?
thing. 1 and 2
The
are
world of Funko
chronologically
is
in that
coming
order, and
to
then 3
life
is a
in this
prequel.
action-adventure mashup for the ages. Play with more than 60 characters as you explore locations based on over 20 iconic movies, TV shows, and more. Use special skills and crafted gadgets.
Oh my God, that's Shaun of the Dead?
Each with their own unique puzzles,
Yeah, there's Marty
hidden
McFly.
areas, and familiar foes. Dinosaurs
Jurassic
from
Park,
Jurassic
yeah.
World and Cylons from Battlestar Galactica. They're certainly not toying around.
Chucky?
Unbox the universe. When Funko Fusion pops
That's a
onto
very
Nintendo
interesting
Switch,
premise for a
September
game.
13th. We've got a smorgasbord of spooky, silly, and strategic games. Ready for an adventure of ghoulish proportions?
Luigi's Mansion 2 HD. So many
Summon your
HD
courage
titles.
And explore multiple mansions filled with goofy
Get him,
ghosts,
Luigi.
tricky traps, and other
Now it's
supernatural
720p.
shenanigans. Luigi's Mansion 2 HD launches on Nintendo Switch June 27th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop. Meet the quirky little Dempa Man. Find him, catch him, and lead him on a joyful RPG adventure. Explore dungeons and battle monsters. Customize all sorts of outfits. Decorate your island however you'd like, and more. Plus, up to 4 players.
Don't worry,
in
it's just
local
new Animal
co-op can
Crossing.
Team up to catch special Dempa Man.
I don't know what a
new
Dempa Man is.
Free to play and launches as a timed exclusive on Nintendo Switch July 22nd.
Timed exclusive? I'm shocked that it's a timed exclusive.
Strategize away in this tower defense installment of the Metal Slug series.
Tower defense attack reloaded.
Take control of your forces and pulverize enemy strongholds. Choose from over 300 units with different
That's a
abilities.
lot of units.
And build out your decks to win tactical tussles. You can also slug it out with other players in online battles. Metal Slug Attack Reloaded storms onto the Nintendo Switch system later today. Embark on an expedition of the damned in this eagerly awaited sequel to
Oh,
the
hey,
gothic
Darkest Dungeon
roguelike
2. I
RPG.
forgot about Darkest Dungeon 2,
Board
dude.
your
It's been
stagecoach
so
and set
long.
off across a decaying
I know that
landscape
people have
to
already played
prevent
it,
an
but
apocalypse.
even still.
Fight off nightmarish fiends in turn-based
I never even
combat.
finished the first one.
And upgrade your abilities after each deadly run. Darkest Dungeon 2 launches on Nintendo Switch July 15th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
I was way too involved in trying to
More
kill
classic titles are
unruly
on the way.
chatters than I was in actually trying to win. Hey!
Play Link's classic 16-bit adventure
Classic.
and team up online to explore randomized dungeons in The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past 4 Swords.
4 Swords is pretty good.
Experience the
Metroid,
remake
it
of
got
Samus's
mentioned.
first adventure in Metroid Zero Mission.
Look, so you wanted Metroid? Here you go.
Plus, coming to the new Nintendo 64, Nintendo Switch Online Mature 17+ collection of games.
Fucking love
Brave
Turok.
the dangerous lost land to stop the campaigners' nefarious schemes in Turok, Dinosaur Hunter.
Fucking love Turok.
And
Perfect.
infiltrate a corporation to
Also
end
love
their alien
Perfect Dark.
conspiracy in Perfect Dark, now with online multiplayer. All 4 games will be available for Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack members
Later today. Yeah, Turok was
Set
pretty
sail
violent.
to save the day.
Valiant.
This is Verona, a young woman with the ability to communicate with phantoms.
Okay.
I will take all of this girl's.
Join her on a journey to save her
That
friend
man is
Ash.
masked.
In this new installment in the Phantom Brave series.
Oh, I'm not familiar.
Take on tactical turn-based battles.
Holy moly,
Where you
the frame
combine the
rate.
phantoms you befriended with
Holy
objects
moly,
in
the
various
frame
ways.
rate.
Combine phantoms with certain objects to maneuver them. combined
Holy
with a cannon to attack a
Jesus.
large area, a fan to blow enemies around, or combine with Morona herself for show-stopping abilities that can turn the tide of battle.
Got it.
Phantom Brave, the Lost Hero, launches on Nintendo
I was like, that
Switch
seems pretty
next
cool.
year.
Then I saw the frame rate. Oh, never mind.
This one's gonna take you for a
Oh,
ride.
hey.
7 arcade games featuring Marvel and Capcom characters are fighting their way onto
That's
Nintendo
gonna be
Switch
cool.
as one collection. Clash in X-Men vs. Street Fighter. Duke it out in Marvel vs. Capcom 2 New Age of Heroes.
The
Take
superior.
down the Kingpin in the beat-em-up side-scroller The Punisher, and more.
Solid. The Punisher being in there is really
Hit up
strange,
training
but
mode
still.
to polish your fighting skills and combos. Select online mode to challenge rivals around the world.
This is going to be really cool. This has been a
Or
long
play
time
co-op
coming.
in The Punisher. You can also cross over to the museum to view artwork or listen to music from each game.
Music's dope.
Marvel
course,
vs.
they had to go
Capcom
with
Fighting
the
Collection
fucking character
Arcade
select.
Classics launches on Nintendo Switch this year.
Hi. Mario Party.
The latest
God, I hope
game
this
in the
one is
Mario
better than the
Party
last
series
one.
takes place on an enormous island resort.
Please
Get
be
ready
better
to
than the
jump
last
into
one.
the biggest selection of Mario Party minigames yet in Super Mario Party Jamboree. First, let's see some of the new boards where you'll compete to collect the most stars.
All right.
Take the escalators to travel between
I like
floors
this map.
in Rainbow Galleria. Use in-game coins to get a star at half price when they're on flash sale. But act fast.
Well, they
Ride
said it
around
was going to
and
have
stay
a
on
lot
track
of...
in Roll'em Raceway.
I like
With
that
the
they're
new
in the
Turbo
cars
dice
for
item,
this.
you can move up to 40
Jesus.
spaces with a lucky roll. Here on Goomba Lagoon, the ebb and flow of the tide can change your path. And things really get mixed
Of course,
up when
Luigi.
the volcano blows its top.
That's a lot of gold
Along with
Goombas.
5 new game boards,
5
2
new
boards from
boards.
previous Mario Party games make their return.
Oh, that's cool.
Some mini games are action-packed challenges, speed trials, a battle of wits, and more. And some are controlled by gently shaking or tilting your Joy-Con controllers. With over 110 mini
Oh,
games,
God,
there's
arm
a wide
wrestling.
variety to enjoy. Also, up to 20 players can go head-to-head online in the
Holy
Coupathlon
Jesus.
mode. Compete against your rivals and aim for first place. Try your best to come out on top.
That's going to be very chaotic.
Wait, there are even more new modes? The biggest
It looks
Mario
like
Party
everybody
yet
takes
will
their
soon
turn
be underway
simultaneously
when
in the
the
big
Super
mode.
Mario Party Jamboree game launches
Like, it looked
on
like
the
every
Nintendo Switch
single
system
person
October
was
17th.
taking their round simultaneously.
That was the latest installment in the Mario Party series,
And then it probably
Super
time limits
Mario
everybody,
Party
yeah.
Jamboree. With new boards, mini-games, 20-player online gameplay, and more, get ready for the biggest Mario Party in series history.
Looks good.
And now,
Much
please take a
improved
look at
over the
this.
last one. Much improved. Zelda. Save him. The Victor. Run, Zelda, run. You play as Zelda He makes sense. The Legend of Zelda, Echoes of Wisdom. Get it? Echoes of Wisdom? Because
Hello,
it's Zelda, get it?
I'm AG
Get it?
Aonuma, producer of
Do you
the
get
Legend
it?
of Zelda series. What you just saw was the latest installment, The Legend of Zelda, Echoes of Wisdom. This time around, Link has vanished. Now, it's up to Princess Zelda to step into the protagonist role. You might be thinking, will Zelda fight with a sword then?
Imagine.
Here, we wanted to create a new gameplay style that breaks conventions seen in past Legend of Zelda games with a top-down perspective. To explain more, please take a look at this video.
I doubt she's got them
Stolen
chic skills
away.
here.
Across the vast lands of Hyrule, strange rifts have appeared and have taken many people, including Link. Now alone, Zelda meets the fairy Tri, receives a mysterious staff called the Tri-Rod, and sets off on a journey across Hyrule to save her kingdom. By waving the Tri-Rod at a table she found, Zelda learned how to create an imitation of it called an echo. Once you learn an echo of something, you can recreate it whenever you'd like.
They really like
Even if there's
Link
a
and
wall
Zelda
blocking
games
your path,
being
you can create
like building
echoes of
games now, I
tables
see.
to get a leg up. Just like that. You can create wooden boxes, old beds, and unusual things like water blocks. How you use them separately or together is entirely up to you. Learn and create echoes of things you find while exploring Hyrule. You might be surprised at what you discover.
She's using beds.
Even battles will look different. You could pick up and throw a rock echo, for example.
Get him!
That's not all, though. You can also create echoes of monsters. After doing so, they'll fight by your side.
Get 'em.
Monsters have different abilities, so choose the one you want to create
Oh, that's
based
toxic.
on the
I hate those
situation.
things.
Wisdom is key, after all.
Run!
In a Hyrule without Link, the fate of the kingdom is now in Zelda's hands.
How was that? I hope you enjoyed this demonstration of the Echo ability, which channels Princess Zelda's wisdom. There are a lot of echoes in this game.
Yeah,
To be
I can
honest,
see that.
I haven't counted them all yet.
Well, you should probably know
How you
that.
solve
Why
puzzles
couldn't somebody
and
have
battle
handed you that
enemies will
information?
change depending on the echoes used. In short, we've created a game where each player's experience will be different. The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom launches September 26th. A Nintendo Switch Lite system inspired by the
Jesus
Legend of
Christ,
Zelda
of
series
course.
will also be available at launch. We hope you're looking forward to playing as Zelda in this new adventure.
Always,
Now,
but
I'd like to
they're
return this
they're
moment
announcing
I
that just to
stolen
announce
away
the
back to
Switch
Mr.
2 and a
Takahashi.
Zelda edition of the Switch 2.
Thank you, Mr. Aonuma. Please look forward to the newest entry
That's
in the
toxic.
Legend of Zelda series. Let's see a few more headlines.
Let loose and party on.
Yes, there are people. Mel had like 3 Switches. And I know people with more. Just dance. Alright. Time to get the VOD muted. Let's go.
You don't wanna waste my time. We taking over. Flipping the script. You better watch out, boy. This is how we live. You know I'm a fighter. My vibes take you higher. Head to toe, I'm designer. Get your hands in the air, but you just can't touch me now.
Flash stream forever.
We're not the ones who be messed with, 'cause we are on time.
That guy was holding that lamp wrong.
We got the bus vibes. All night. Them good times. Get your hands
Goodbye, VOD.
A new Lego adventure is on the
Oh,
horizon.
they're showing this? Okay, we've seen this already.
It's the world of Horizon in Lego form. Join Machine Hunter Aloy on a quest to save the world from an ancient evil. Journey through lush landscapes. Dive deep into the cauldrons. Climb up onto tall necks and traverse other locations inspired
Well, this
by
is the only
original
version
game.
of Horizon
But
that
be
could
careful.
ever run on a Nintendo
Swarms
console,
of machines
so
are lurking
they're probably
everywhere.
really proud about it.
Use an array of gadgets like blast boots and gravity bombs to hunt them down. From the nimble watchers to mighty sawtooths. You might even come across the fearsome Thunderjaw. As you progress, you can help Aloy rebuild her home and customize her appearance with lots of outfits. Oh, and you don't have to explore this vast wilderness alone. Team up with familiar faces from the world of Horizon in 2-player local or online co-op.
Don't get hit.
Lego Horizon Adventures launches on Nintendo Switch this holiday. A Stray's journey begins.
Oh, they're bringing Stray to Switch? Forgot about this game. Heard it was good. Meow. You can't just show the cat fall like that.
Experience a decaying cyber city through the eyes of a cat separated from their family and friends. Explore alongside a drone known as B-12 to find your way home. Carefully climb to the highest heights. Create new paths for yourself. And stealthily squeeze into tight spaces. Think like a cat to make your way through the city.
Yep, that's definitely thinking like that's definitely thinking like a
Careful
cat.
though. Not everyone is excited to have you slinking around, including hordes of hostile creatures ready to swarm. Keep exploring to venture into more areas of this unfamiliar world and make your way back to safety. Stray finds its way onto Nintendo Switch this holiday.
Okay.
Welcome home, Hobbit.
Hobbits?
If you've ever wanted to live like a hobbit from The Lord of the Rings, now a leisurely existence nestled away in an
Is it
idyllic,
actually a
quiet
leisurely
corner of
existence?
Middle Earth can be yours. Customize your appearance, decorate your home, and settle into life in the Shire. As a newcomer to the little haven of Bywater,
it's a Lord of the
befriend
Rings
your
farming
neighbors,
sim.
work together to solve problems, and even share a meal or 3. Explore, garden, fish, forage, and cook. The best way to build a Hobbit community is by hosting a dinner party with your homemade dishes. Plus, you can trade with your neighbors for unique decorations or special ingredients for even tastier meals. Friendly hobbits and familiar faces await your arrival when Tales of the Shire launches on the Nintendo Switch
Tales of
system
the
this
Shire.
holiday. Investigate, interrogate,
Oh yeah, I
checkmate.
saw some people hoping to see this.
2 Ace Attorney spin-off games, including a sequel that was previously unreleased outside of Japan, are coming to Nintendo Switch as one collection. As the prolific prosecutor Miles
Yeah, it
Edgeworth,
didn't look great.
take the case out of the courtroom and investigate crime scenes. Gather information by interviewing people and inspecting evidence. Then use the power of logic to solve challenging cases. Enjoy all new hand-drawn character visuals from the original series character designer, or swap to the original sprites for a more classic look.
No,
Take
go
a
with the
break
new
from your
ones.
investigation to explore the gallery, where you'll find character art, music, including orchestral arrangements, and more. Past and present
new ones look
collide
way
as
too
you
good.
uncover the truth at any cost. Ace Attorney Investigations Collection launches on Nintendo Switch September 6th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
You're the most handsome guy here. No.
昨日と変わらない普通の一日いつもの街いつもの光景毎日それが続く
I love mundane average lives. Yes.
なんだよこれ
Very mundane and average. Yeah, I was gonna say I recognize these characters. This is Donkey Rompers.
After a devastating attack by unknown assailants, Takumi Samino's life gets turned upside down. A mysterious school mascot suddenly appears. While Takumi manages to get out of harm's way, he's then forced to enroll at the Last Defense Academy, along with 15 other students. Their mission is to defend the school from hostile student enemies for 100 days.
That's a lot of days.
An academy shrouded in secrecy. And the unavoidable loss of allies. Can Takumi survive this 100-day trial, colored by extreme and despair, and return to his normal life? The creators of Danganronpa present the 100-line Last Defense Academy, launching on Nintendo Switch.
The Donkey Rompers. Next year. We'll see how that goes.
Embark on a saga spanning generations. A full remake of Romancing Saga 2 is marching on to Nintendo Switch.
Interesting.
Rule and expand the Empire of Beren across multiple generations.
Did not see a
while
Romancing
challenging
Saga
the legendary
remake coming.
7 heroes who have turned to darkness. In combat, use returning Saga features like glimmers to learn skills, and formations to enhance abilities.
The formations is
Turn-based
probably the
battles
most
have also
confusing
evolved
thing.
into timeline
That takes
battles,
time to get
where
used
the
to.
action order is key. Innovative features like United Attack can also help with strategy. How will you expand your empire? And in which order will you fight the 7 heroes? Every decision you make will dramatically alter the course of the story. Safeguard your empire's future and protect your legacy from peril. Otherwise, the vengeful 7 heroes may emerge victorious.
We can't allow it.
Romancing Saga 2, Revenge of the 7 launches on Nintendo Switch October 24th.
That's not that bad of a release window. There's some other things around them though.
We hope you're excited to experience the full remake of Romancing Saga 2.
The next thing has to be the last thing.
That's almost everything for today's Nintendo Direct. Next will be our last announcement. Please take a look.
He didn't even want to snap. Here comes. No. Yeah, I was gonna say, does anyone not realize it's Metroid? Yeah. As soon as you saw Cosmic Ear in the research, it was obviously Metroid. Get him, Samus! It's real! Frame rate. Oh, first-party Nintendo titles normally have okay frame rates. No, okay to good frame rates. It's third-party Nintendo titles that usually struggle. I mean, yeah. Metroid Prime 4. Beyond. About time. Pokemon games aren't really... I mean, they are and they aren't. They're not made by Nintendo Studios. They're not made by, like, the in-house Nintendo Studios. More like Nintendo just owns, like, all of the rights to the Pokemon games for, like, console releases. The fact that that's
That was a
2025 is
first look
hilarious
at
because
Metroid
the Switch
Prime
2 will
4
very much be in
Beyond.
swing in terms of marketing at that point.
After a very long time, we are finally able to share more information about this title. Release is planned for 2025, so please wait a little bit longer. We hope you're looking forward to Samus Aran's new adventure. That's all for today's Nintendo Direct. Thank you for watching.
Thanks for having us. It was pretty good. Overall, really good. Some cool RPGs in there. Some other cool things in there. Some weird ones in there as well. But I'm all about it. It was good. Oh. Yeah, it's certainly going to be like a Switch 2 release title. Almost certainly a Switch 2 release title that releases on both platforms. I don't see any other alternative. Yeah, definitely a few things in there that I'm hoping to give a peek. Unfortunately, a lot of the things I was excited about are very close to 7.1. Potentially too close to 7.1. Which, you know, it's kind of its own issue. I gotta always think that far into the future. I'll worry more about it when we get closer to those days so I can actually label everything out. Yeah, it'll be good to finally have Fantasian. We didn't get an exact date on Fantasian, though, so only so much we can really do. Yeah, a lot of remakes and remasters, but the few other things in there were all pretty good. Nope, Unreal's not for another 11 minutes. Yeah, I was kind of surprised to see Romancing Saga pop up there. That's for certain. Let me adjust the title and everything. SMT5 later? If something that was like interesting to me was like releasing today, I might have done that instead of SMT5, but yeah, I'm surprised they consider Saga a series that they can put money and make
Mr.
money
Happy
out
here,
of.
and welcome to my Twitch stream.
I don't know.
Please consider following or even subscribing, especially if you have Prime Gaming. 1 in 5 users who have Prime Gaming forget that they can subscribe to one person a month at absolutely no cost. So what are you waiting for?
I hate that guy. Let's see. I'm just changing the titles of the stream and everything. Bam, 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 bam. Hey, how about this, Footfalls? No. Hey, grats, Lucky.
Chaos, chaos, chaos.
Miko, thanks for the 5 months.
Chaos, 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 chaos.
Oh, glad to hear it, Padilla.
P1 just subscribed with Prime.
They're never going to add
Voice
chess.
in the sky. I will use my Prime Gaming.
Thank you for using your Prime Gaming. Thank you, Voice in the Sky. Yeah, I'll do my Wondrous Tale book after Unreal. I think I have to spend this week on Wondrous Tales no matter what. Let me check. Like, I don't think I think I don't want to risk being unlucky, because I think between this Tuesday and next Tuesday, I'm pretty much guaranteed anyway to get above 600. Well, you're definitely not getting blackjack, Mike. Good morning, Keller F. That I can tell you for certain. Chaos. Hey, I do love some chaos. I do love Prime subs. I do love resubs. I do love new subs. And I do love gifted subs. Alright, put out my Fantasian tweet for that one. This is the week. Well, I mean, daily reset is in 13 minutes. Weekly reset was like 7 hours ago. You can already grab your book. Like, you can already have and be prepared with your book. Fantasian Neo Dimension. Yeah, I'm excited for that. The week to hoard XP. God, I went back into DSR last night. Wasn't that bad. I remember a lot of it, and I forgot that a lot of strats don't make Fizz range do anything in that fight. What do you mean overachiever? Huh? Overachieve what? Yeah, but you'd think they'd make the laziest roll do something more than be static for every single mechanic. Like ranged or static, ranged and healers or static for every mechanic. I literally don't even have to do like Death of the Heavens. Like that's how easy I have it. Like Death of the Heavens is completely out of my hands. I just do one of two things and never use my brain. Yeah, I'm the outer person. Exactly. Like I've had to do. I went back in and I was like, all right, I don't know most of these strats, and then I didn't matter anyway. Resolve one or two things. Yeah, pretty much. I was like, oh, maybe I will. Interesting. Maybe I will have to do so. Because in our group, the way that we did like our prog, I was pretty active in most mechanics. I had to use my brain. I don't have to use my brain anymore. Yeah, honestly, you're not even wrong. Interrupting the door boss is the most work I had to do last night. After having not been back in there for nearly like over a year and a half, I was like, oh, this is everything up to phase 6, right? I think we were gonna make Wrath Flames harder on purpose. I think we were gonna do a pure prio system for Wrath Flames just to make it like more than, you know, throwing people marking themselves over their heads or whatnot. Metroid Prime 4 lives. It still has to actually come out, and you'll probably end up just getting it on the Switch too, but still. Listen, as a Fizz ranged player, I strive to have to use my brain on occasion. Listen, there's only two scenarios that happen with Prime 4. Either it releases on Switch and Switch 2 simultaneously, or it releases on Switch, then the Switch 2 comes out, then the Switch 2 version comes out. We're gonna really hope it's not the second one. We're gonna really hope. Yep, today's Wondrous Tales Day. Hello, Chloe Aliapo. Hand over the journal I had just rotting in my inventory. Yeah, I'll do this after Unreal. Oh, how many Fox Leaves did I have? I think 940? 925. Yeah, there's a chance that if... Okay, so I'm not going to spend until I overcap. Because there is a chance that I could walk... Well, no, because I think minimum I'm going to be guaranteed 80 points. So I think I have to. I think I have to just buy another Corgi. I don't want to go under 600. But between this week and next week, I'm pretty much guaranteed 80 points minimum. 100 points would be like the worst case scenario. Because I'll no matter what get a sword on the first one and a box on the second. You know, that won't not happen. Maybe I grab the Sand Fox this time instead. Corgis are really high in demand. I don't know how the Anteater used to sell crazy well. I think the Terra Squirrel. Oh, actually, I think the Chimp was one of the really popular ones. Today is the Wondrous Tales Day. I think I put it in the title. Yeah, I'm going to grab the Chimp. I can't buy the Lantern. I need to only spend 400. You need to have at least 600 going into 7.1 in case they add a new mount. So unless I get really lucky, I can't take that risk of buying a 600 without knowing what I'm going to get. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I saw something that confused the shit out of me, and I was like, wait, no, never mind. I'm dumb. But am I dumb in a different way? Wait a minute. I am dumb in a different way. Oh. Okay. No, something's not right here. Hold on. Okay, never mind. I had something in my finances wrong, and not in a bad way. I just like noticed real quick while I was looking over something for today. But I had it wrong, but in like a good way. Like I had more than I thought. Yeah, you could, if you're not going to turn it in on Picto or Viper, I recommend saving it until you you shouldn't get level locked. But sometimes if you just take a new job from through the MSQ and you don't do like fates or any sort of like as you get them like the hunt unlocks, like if you do absolutely nothing, you could technically get level locked. So if you're not going to do that, you could use it for that. I wouldn't use it early on though. All right, it is Unreal time. Not Unending Coils, Singularity Reactor, passwords 1227, completion status, Ether. Let's go. There's no more Unreal fights till 7.1, correct? Just need the second tank. Phoenix ain't here. There we go. Hey, what's going on, Rec? What happened to your pal? He's not around. I think he said he wasn't going to be around for a bit. Pretty sure he did. Great, now I get to relive even more E. Cannot escape the E. All right, y'all work out. The tank work out whatever they gotta work out. Looks like he's gonna pull left. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. I never crit that. Ah! It never crits. Madge.
Chaos, chaos, chaos.
Chaos? I love chaos.
Chaos, chaos, chaos.
Ragtag Misfit just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for the chaos. Oginami Kiri. Why did I even move? I love seeing the tank take no autos and just watching the little heal values go from Sage. Just see the little HP tick on them. Sir, we're gonna chip away a little bit more. Yay, the 74 and under. Move for style points. Move for function. I'm just gonna give you the one, Sir Zaffron. Me not being at max health there certainly was a choice. I noticed I was actually missing a few thousand. I was like, that's not 10% of my health, is it? Well, if you don't really have time to start progging this Unreal, it'll be gone in... It'll literally be gone in a week. When the servers go down next week, so does this fight. So if you're gonna prog it, you better get moving. Oh, wheel. Well, you'll have next Tuesday, but you'll only have next Tuesday. What drops there are? No drops tied to Unreal. It's whatever you can buy with Fox Sleeves that you can get. There will be no Unreal until 7.1. From 7.0 to 7.1, there will be none. Try not to be stacked up like that, please. Whew. There's a lot of damage associated with that. I don't want to have to heal you, so. Yeah, this isn't DSR. Good morning, Breezy. Time to the servers, what, like, I think 2 a.m.? Next Wednesday? To me, my knights!
I shall bury you when you're released.
Hate that. Well, no, normally it would be 1 a.m. if I'm not mistaken. But because of where we are right now, it should be 2 a.m. They don't really care about weekly reset, but they like sticking to the time, so it doesn't really matter that much. I always like to just assume that he's saying some nonsense. It's like, I will bury you in your beliefs. Oh, you're not taking him mid? Gonna take him after? Alright. Yeah, you can't really drag him at this point. There's two. Just alright, remember, spread if you're further out. Don't go back. If you're alright, if you're the one that's further out, that means you're doing the wall. Alright, we're leaving that in the hands of the melees. I'm always afraid to leave it in the hands of the melees, but I've definitely grown to regret that from time to time. Watch the Buster. Definitely grown. Why does this go away? Because Unreals always go away every major patch. And they don't do one on expansion launch. This one doesn't need to be placed in front of the eye. All that matters here is that you're not in line with the dash. Alright, the dash is D to B. So as long as you're not D to B, that's all that matters. I like the robot just standing on the outside. I'll probably end up playing Barter Machinist in the first tier. It's at 1. Remember to stay close. Use your spread position from looking at Thornton, and then turn away. That's a lot of people who did not do that. That's fine. It worked out. There was like 5 people on the same side. They're not even remotely comparable, Lance. This is nowhere near a Savage level encounter. This one's at 2. This is a billion times easier than Savage. It's not even remotely close. This is literally an EX trial. Alright. Maybe with the LB we would have skipped. Yeah, with the LB we would have skipped. Yeah, it's over anyway. I wouldn't say the first turn's comparable. Especially, like, Thornton is way easier than everyone likes to pretend that it is. There's a difference between a fight objectively being easier or harder versus the PF being dog shit at it. And granted, with P9S, that's a pretty narrow line. Alright, there's the swords. That's A up. It's the very first one, actually. Looks like... regardless of where it is, it's here, 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 or here. No, it also mentions a possibility there. No fox. Okay. I mean, you can try to do Savage. It's not like you have, if you don't have much else to do for the next week. If your game is lagging that bad, it sounds like you need an update to your graphics. Your drivers. No, Fox Hollow's been around for, what, like 3.5 years? Oh, so it's just your internet. All right. Unfortunate. They sure are, Arcane. I wish I could stick with Monk Majin, but that's not an option for me. Just download more RAM. Need more RAM. Yeah, it's been around since 5.3. Fox Hollows. Because that's not what I'm playing in my static. I'm not playing melee. So I can't just decide to be Monk. First Unreal was Shiva. Oh yeah, Thornton is absolutely one of the, like, Sephiroth, and honestly, I can think of a lot of Unreals that are harder than Thornton. Specifically Unreals. We do have an exact Savage date. It's July 30th. We literally do. And July 30th was always going to be the day, no matter what. Like, that was never not going to be the case. The only reason anyone would have thought otherwise is A, they've never been around for an expansion launch before, or B, poor reading comprehension. There was definitely a lot of that going around. Or C, both. To be fair, though, I don't think you could blame both for that. I mean, that's literally how it's been for every single expansion launch ever, Philip. That was never going to change. There is a chance it could change for 8.0 because there's probably going to be a little bit more talk about it this time. You must have missed the last live letter then, G-Boy. No, they're scaled. They were basically min-item level alone, which adds to a lot of the difficulty. There you go. That explains it. Shiva was unironically one of the hardest ones we got. I mean, to be fair, yeah, even before the live letter, there was never a chance it was anything except July 30th. That's just a matter of whether or not you've been doing this as long as I have. I thought you were going to get fucking blasted. Even though you were standing on the spot, the depth perception just made it look like you were going to get fucking blasted. Sir Adelfell. Yeah, Shiva's PF DPS check. Honestly, even the heal and mitt check at some points gave people troubles in Shiva. Remember, this Tank Buster doesn't hit very hard. Without Sword Oath, the Holy Blade Dance does essentially nothing. Yeah, the seal on Zervan definitely gave people a good amount of trouble too. No Icy Boys. Damn, there was basically no overlap that time. It was beautiful. To be fair, Ultima is also literally on release for Ultima. Yoshi P said he didn't want to call it an extreme. So, like, how are we supposed to take it seriously? Oh, I should have actually waited for that. I already did that. I mean, there's nothing to do. You just do whatever your 80 to 90 is. Although, I guess I can make a quick video being like, so you guys know Bozia, right? That could be my leveling video. You guys know the Southern Front and Zadnor, right? Better, yeah, because the real answer is if you're not doing dungeon grinds with a friend, you're doing the Southern Front, or you're doing Zadnor. That's the reality of your life situation. Oh, Bozia is one of the best options. Hey, what's going on, 80? So the thing is, DPS is not about DPS queues being awful. I actually think people are going to be surprised at how not bad the queues are in terms of dungeons. I think people are going to be very surprised at how not bad those queues are. Hey, Ella, you're on Ether, right? I'm not misremembering that. You don't visit Ether. Oh yeah, that plan changed, Ella. There is no healer strike side. There is no healer strike. That's not a real thing. All right, I just needed to make sure for launch. Yeah, I knew you moved somewhere, but I knew you didn't move. I was pretty sure you didn't move data center. Yeah, that healer strike thing isn't a real thing. What's going on, Zai? And it's dumb that anyone's giving it any remote attention. Because it's not a real thing. I mean, you don't technically need to move the boss here. Just don't be A to C and we're good. Anywhere not A to C. I do, DB. I wanted to start streaming on TikTok and X at the same time too. X I might just use as like a fancy go live notification. That's what my friends who do it recommend.
And welcome to my Twitch stream.
And TikTok's just such a pain to get permission,
especially
to
if you have Prime Gaming.
It's at
1 in 5 users
Shut
with
up!
Prime Gaming forget that they can subscribe to one person a month at absolutely no cost. So what are you
Fucking
waiting
hate
for?
this guy. I need you to move over a bit. All right. Oh, God. We barely managed that. Yeah, the boss has to move. Woo!
Chaos.
Brute force. Thank you for the chaos. Yeah, unfortunately, I got pushed that way because my partner was on that side of the room. No, we don't like that guy. This time we'll probably skip. The LB1 on cooldown might be needed though. Oh, actually, yeah. Still might be a wee bit too close. Alright, there we go. Thanks, DB. Easy squeezy. Hello, Valerian. It won't be truth. That shit's never gonna actually go through. Alright, appreciate it. Saved by the bell. The Lily Bell. Alright, so we don't want that. Which one is this? This is D up. That's my favorite. Looks like regardless of pattern. Chaos. There's a fox.
Sadslip123 just subscribed with Prime.
And I just need to find the box. There we go. Excellent. I just Google Fox Hollow Solver. That's correct, Valerian. And that's why I spent my leaves. Zadnor Zone 3 is how you is the easier way to level in Bozia, but it is the slower way. A keypad? I mean, I use a mouse and keyboard, but you can do whatever you're comfortable with. It doesn't matter. Ah. Oh, nice, DB. Yeah, take your time with it. Don't worry about the release of the expansion. More important to take your time. All right. Sweet. Time for me to do my Wondrous Tales. Yeah, I just spent, and thank goodness I got a fox to make up for it. No, Bozia better not be good from 90 to 100. I guarantee you some people are going to Zadnor 90 to 100. Just because it's so low effort, they don't even care that it's going to take for fucking ever. There is no fastest way across everything. I mean, I guess if you had a dungeon spam group, that would be the universally fastest way. Every level range has its own speed method, though. Yeah, people are just going to bot Zadnor for level 100s. Like, let's just be real about it. Alright. Let's see what's in my Wondrous Tales for the week. Ultima's Bane. Alright, that's a pretty good assortment of extremes. Let's start with those. Hi. The content is, but we're talking about jobs after the first one. He's like, I didn't even get to try. No, the first patch with extremes had 4 of them. And Ultima isn't even considered an extreme. And then it would be, I think it was Sophia, right? Yeah, then it's Sophia and Shiva. Let's do Shiva first. To be fair, you can just get another one today, cats. God damn it. Second chances is with doing stuff with first-timers. It's having any first-timer in the group. I mean, if you time it, you can skip that invincibility. I just never bought. You have to wait until she starts doing her weapon transformation. And then you kill her as she's doing that animation, and it's normally fine. And then we had Sophia. I mean, you don't need your allowances to spam a second book. It's going to depend on what you want to do objective-wise. Oh! Oh!
To me, my faithful.
Does she need a moment? I might.
Come forth, scales of revelation. I would know the weight of your souls.
can you bring
equilibrium?
Well, one doth not suffice.
In this house, we skip Quasar.
Hear the echoes of truth. Hear the echoes of truth.
She didn't already skip to the half room one, did she? Where she sends the head? This is just the normal one. Not like it would matter, but still. Oh, this is the half room one.
Spread the glory of my word.
Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I could just take the laser to the fucking face, but still.
My revelations are lost.
I remember doing that when it was not easy to do for solo. At least it wasn't easy to meet the check. Let's see. Unfortunately, some of my other objectives aren't great. Binding Coil. I could always reset an objective. Dancing Plague Extreme's not great. I think doing Resurrection on normal mode is probably fine. I don't like spending my points if I can avoid it. Yep. Alright, let me just do Binding Coil real quick. I don't remember which one's fastest. I don't think it really matters. I think 2 is the fastest. 2 or 5 is the fast. 5 if you get dive bombs is definitely not the fastest. Probably could just do 5. The odds of not skipping flight is like null and void. I do 1 primal rend and she's fucking dead. God, this was a fight on Prague, man. What a fucking life that was. Hello, Kame. Give me the rot, you bitch. And then could have some fun. That one's probably not that bad to do. I don't remember if there's anything in Resurrection Normal that's actually that bad solo. Other than it taking way too fucking long.
Chaos.
Chaos?
Chaos.
Chaos?
Chaos.
Chaos?
Chaos.
The Flying Chungus just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime sub. Alright, even the double lasers don't do anything on normal. Bow now now now. Boss is like, wait, no, you're not supposed to be that fast. Yeah, if you can save second chance points to make sure that you just spam repeat an easy objective, it makes doing it on the follow-up weeks a lot safer. All right. Yeah, I suppose there is always the potential of the DPS check on the ads. Time to find out, I guess. Yep. Well, that's if there's anyone. As a tank, it probably would be because it'd be a trial. I normally just like blasting through these real quick as whatever. This was more my curiosity about how long it takes. What's the potency on this? Versus... That doesn't matter. The ads are paper. I just don't remember how much time you have. The answer is enough. Now we get to enjoy this.
What am I fighting for?
I don't know. What are you fighting for?
Hey everyone, Mr. Happy here, and welcome to my Twitch stream. Please consider following or even subscribing, especially if you have Prime Gaming. 1 in 5 users who have Prime Gaming forget that they can subscribe to one person a month at absolutely no cost. So what are you waiting for?
I hate that guy. Now. No scam trains. Zip not a nothing on scam trains. Bow, bow. Sir. Yeah, we hate that guy. He's always showing up.
Chaos.
Don't ask them to.
Chaos. 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 Chaos.
Sassy Ghosts just subscribed with Prime.
Sassy Ghost, which whatever the fuck the bot said was way off. Thank you for supporting the stream. Yeah, he just keeps coming back. He's such an asshole. Lilia, thanks for the 21 months.
Leoya_Eden just subscribed. Nearly 2 years high.
Thank you. Oh no, there's no scam train. It's not there. It's not real.
Chaos. Chaos.
Thank you with the tier 3, Lilia. Welcome back for the 21 months. Paradina, thank you for the Prime sub.
Paradin High just subscribed with Prime.
Paradin Ha. What's so funny? Oh, there's no scam train. Bow, bow, bow. Not even what even happens as this fight drags on. I mean, nothing on normal realistically is the answer, but... Yeah, it is just a loop at this point.
Chaos, chaos, chaos.
Falsey, thank you for the Prime sub.
Chaos, chaos,
chaos.
Falsey89 just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you. Look at that damage on Spear of Paradise. The optimal DPS taking the double tank buster. You ever tried to get optimal DPS on a tank buster as a warrior by making sure you vengeance a multi-hit buster? Smile. The true optimization. Listen, you gotta earn that DPS. Thank you for the Prime. I love Prime, but no hype train. Hey, thanks for the 5 random bits. I will also take the 5 random bits. I'll never say no. I love bits. I also love meat. Giant meat. Yeah, you can pay bits to make emotes giant. That's the new power-up feature. All hail giant meat. Yeah, you can pay to spam emotes on the screen, pay to blow up the size of an emote, or pay to, I think the other one was like highlight a message in a special way or something.
Chaos, chaos, chaos.
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 Chaos. Yeah, exactly.
Chaos,
like that, Mark.
Chaos.
Precisely.
Robbie_McCoy just subscribed with Prime.
I don't know why Mark decided to just share a giant picture of a globe of planet Earth, but like a pretty good use of the emote thing. Yeah. No giant blitz balls. See, everyone uses the on-screen celebration. People have kind of enjoyed. It's a really good feature for, like, it's one of the few times Twitch has added a monetized feature. It's the first time in a long time, at the very least, where they've added a monetized feature that's actually a pretty good idea. Keep in mind that there is no one of their rumored games. He clarified that he never said there was 2 in the first place. Yes, this is in great contrast to the call streamer button. Yes. Sorry, I'm out getting milk, guys. You can't reach me right now. Sorry, chat. Good morning, Sapphire. This is a shit board. Level 90, 1 to 49. All right. What's going on, KP? Well, you can't solo Savage. Yep. Wondrous Tales. Prep. We do love Tamtara. Voice note. If I could cue it, maybe. I mean, there's already text-to-speech. That's no different. This is the one. Yeah, challenge log is next Tuesday. Hello, Ryan. Come on, all of you. Get in here. Hug it out. I had a pretty decent book this week. I was pretty pleased. I wish I had not level 81 to 89 for dungeons. That's probably the one I wanted least. I'll probably put together a limited leveling roulette and a level 90 roulette and an expert after I do the level 60. I think I had 1 to 49, 60, 81 to 89, and 90. So I'll probably do a roulette for 81 to 89. A limited one. And then an expert. Why not? I don't need the tomes. Just blast through on, like, Dancer or something. Yeah, Grey Hunt is pretty good. It's honestly, it's just kind of slow. Like the pacing of the second phase is just pretty slow. Is the only real problem. Yeah, I'm not using any of my second chance points on this one. I don't care about trying to get any lines. I just need this. This is the only thing that matters. Yeah, 61 to 69. I don't actually know what the... I mean, I'd assume... Because Siren Song's a lot of running. Shisui is not so bad, but kind of annoying. Bardam's is the second boss. Doma's a pretty straight run through. Yeah, I'll just do Doma. I think I have like 130 something mounts. Something in that range. I don't think I can pull it up in the middle of an instance, can I? Oh, I can, yeah. 152, there you go. Yeah, getting the weapons is usually the worst. They're all dead. Yeah, I think Domo was the right choice. Alright, I don't have that. They're all probably about the same, Ella. I mean, Susano's great, but not when you want to just solo stuff for your books. It's not. Specifically in that frame of mind, it ain't great. Early access is the full release. For all intents and purposes, early access is of the full release of the game. There's literally no difference between the Friday before and the Tuesday after, except for your collector's edition bonuses, which require the full game code, which you don't get till Tuesday. Yeah, I don't think so, EO. No one cares. Dungeon spam if you have a group of friends. Otherwise, it'll be Bozia. Anyone who's not saying Bozia is incorrect. It's literally one of those two. One sec, I need to do something real quick. One sec. Friends. Nope. It sure isn't, Kevin. One sec. All right. Zadnor is a little slower. The favor is that you barely have to do anything in Zadnor. If you go sweaty in Southern Front, it's a lot better. I mean, yeah, everything gets freed up after some time. Wouldn't want to bank on how long that time is, though. You could. I wouldn't recommend doing both your tails in the first day, not unless you really need the second one. And especially if you don't have second chance points tucked away. Miraxu, thank you for the 112 months.
Miraxu just subscribed.
Thank you. Yeah, and data center travel is going to be locked for a little bit. So, yeah, you probably want to be home regardless. I mean, I'll be up at server release. Yeah, 70 to 80 was incredibly quick. 80 to 90 will be a little quicker than it is now because armory bonus will be going up. I mean, no, you don't get 1 second chance point per person. Also, you're not guaranteed a new person in anything. You still only get 1 second chance point with a new player. It doesn't matter how many you have. You don't get 1 second chance point per new person in a roulette. That would be nice, though. You won't be able to swipe till Tuesday, Paradina. And you can't swipe for Picto and Viper. Yeah, I'm not re-rolling this at all. Yeah, you either want guild hests or trials for second chance points normally. No, I don't care about 3 lines. All right, I need some duty roulettes for my what's it called? My Wonder Sales. I'm gonna do a limited leveling roulette for 81 to 90, for 81 to 89, and then I'm gonna do an expert. Oh, I don't want to do this on Warrior though. I mean, I can. It doesn't matter, but I'm gonna do it on Dancy Boy. Yeah, except that I was already ineligible for for 3 lines by the time I did the second sticker. My first 2 sticker placements immediately disqualified the third line. All right, passwords 1227, limited leveling, and expert. Limited leveling. I don't even try to get 3 lines. I just don't even bother. All right, make sure limited leveling is on. It is. I also had to make sure we were all level 90, which I didn't do, but we are. I checked at the last second. Yes! One of my favorites. I gotta turn this dungeon music up. There we go. Everyone like, man, they already used the Final Fantasy IV theme for Zot. What are they going to do for Babel? Never mind. I trust completely. I've gotten basically just this in Vanispati most of the time. Music is from Final Fantasy XIV. I just love themes like this. Call it the train, even though you're only... It's funny because it feels like the whole theme... I mean, it's literally called like Garlemald Express. But it's like, they were like, well, we're on a train, so let's make the whole dungeon train music. But then you're off the train, but you still have the train music. Although, you know what? I will say this. You do kind of get that train feeling when you're on the elevator, too, because it's a very fast elevator. We don't know the exact location, but we know what towns they're going to be in. They told us the towns they were going to be in when they announced the jobs. Yeah, it's like a vertical train. Oh, sir. Two dungeons away, and my prep for the week is basically done. Doing all the, like, quest grabs and shit, though, man, I'm not doing all that junk. That shit drives me crazy. See, like this part. It's still, like, kind of train-esque. Man, it's crazy to think Square had, what, 3 game announcements today? It's funny to think that... Okay, think about this. What the fuck did they overall cancel internally, and they still had 3 announcements for today? Makes you think of what the fuck else they were working on that actually got canned. Or the announcements. Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 HD remake with 3 coming out first and 1 and 2 next year. Romancing Saga 2 full 3D remake. And they're publishing Fantasian. They're doing 3 first because it's chronologically the first in the story. That's called the Erdrick trilogy, as they talked about, and it goes 1 and 2 released, and then 3 was a prequel. So the prequel's coming out first, and then 1 and 2 are coming out later. And that's the order you're supposed to play them in. 3, 1, 2. It was a good day for a lot of games. Well, to be fair, I didn't expect MVC, but it wasn't like it was only MVC. It was 7 games. It was just one of the 7. He made Fantasian like 5 or 6 years ago. It's just now being published off of the Apple Arcade. I've played Fantasian before. To be fair, you got a Metroid Prime 4 announcement just to find out that it's probably going to be a Switch 2 release title. So Metroid Prime 4 became a go spend $400 option. It has that definitely has its ups and downs. It will be on the current gen Switch, but it'll be one of those, you're definitely going to buy a Switch 2 to play this game in any better format than just on the Switch itself. I mean, first-party Nintendo games tend to be okay frame rate-wise. It's whenever there's like another studio that works with a Nintendo property, that's usually when it gets a little rough. Bow, 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 bow. Who'd have ever thought that that Luigi here was gonna be a fucking villain throughout Hildebrand? Oh, he's actually starting with the other one first. I can't remember the last time I saw that. Oh, I went way too early. Sorry, I'm just trying to optimize my DPS here. I would cap to 1,000, Tirana. I mean, to be fair, you're actually in the ideal spot to spend 400. Because what you could do is spend 400 and you're guaranteed to get 40. If you fuck up bare minimum, you should get 40 a week. You should get at the very least swords on the first one, and then at least a box on the second, which guarantees 40 leaves. If you somehow fuck that up, it would be really bad. But otherwise, you could spend 400 now, and then you'll at least get back to that minimum of 600. Well, it's not about it being a dungeon boss. It's that Yojimbo, I didn't entirely like. It wasn't that out of left field, I felt. Yojimbo's kind of silly even when you first fight him. Luigi is not someone I would have anticipated being a part of another quest line. I was like, oh, well, he's dead now. My Final Fantasy IV reference is dead. Yeah, the other option is so the only reason why I'm kind of in favor of spending the 400, think about it this way. When's the best possible time to sell the minions and mounts from Fox Hollows? There's two answers. Answer number one, the moment they become available to try to get early market goers. Option number two is when there's literally no supply being developed for 5 fucking months. So, the spending 400 now is pretty solid. Oh yeah, I made like over 100 million Gilded expansion from Fox Hollows. It was great, between minions and mounts. I'm sitting on 2 minions and a mount right now. Probably, I'm sitting on like 35 million in assets from that alone. That I'll just sell while there's literally zero supply being added to the market. Or safe. I don't know what you mean by safe, but the corgi, the chimp, and the anteater have always been reliable. I mean, I've rotated between selling all of them. I mean, to be fair, I didn't play the original Romancing Saga 2, so I don't know what the difference has to be with it being the superior one. Romancing Saga 2 is October, right? End of October? I think Dragon Quest was the one with the shit release date, where it was literally the Friday after 7.1. I think that was Dragon Quest. Yeah, there was something else that was November 7th as well. There was an October 24th, a November 7th, and a November 14th. All of which I remember being titles that I wanted. It might have been Mario and Luigi, I think, was November 7th. And I think Dragon Quest 3 was November 14th. And then I think Romancing Saga was October 24th. Might have been something along those lines. Because Fantasian just said holiday, so I know it wasn't that. Yes, that's what I just said. Ugh. Punch me! Listen, they knew what they were doing. Hello, Crypty. Hello. Hello, hello. This was a very good theme. I mean, I've liked the last several expansions' boss end themes. I've got no complaint. Speaking of anima, no minion. Alright. Obtain a volume. I don't need that anymore. Oh, I'm stupid, by the way. I actually just needed a flat out 80. That's fine. We'll do the expert. I thought I had 81 to 89 for some reason. That's not that big a deal. I don't mind doing it. Oh no, I did a dungeon. I need an 80 dungeon after this. What do we say, Gimlet? Wait, no, that's not 80. That's 70. Hello, Matakomi. Anything you recommend? Do you have your Wondrous Tales? Is Gauntlet the fast one? I mean, I guess I could go and see if I see Hildebrand. I'm just going to assume somebody in this party actually did need 81 to 89, and then I did them a favor. That is a really good one. That's the one that pops into my mind, too. Yeah, it's always been one of the fastest methods from 80 to 90. It'll get EXP from 90 to 100 also, but it better not be that fast for that. EXP values better upscale pretty quick. Yeah, it better be some real... I mean, the number goes up pretty quickly from 80 to 90, so actually I think over 22 mil would probably be realistic. Ba-ba-down, bound, ba-ba-down, bound, ba-ba-down. I mean, generally, the only side content you do from 90 to 100 is you pick up the fates to make sure to get the movement speed early. Like, you literally just do, as soon as you get to a zone, you do 6 fates, and then you pick up the riding map. And that usually more than accounts for... I mean, it also, prep your challenge log and Wondrous Tales if you're really worried about getting level locked at any point. Prep a Wondrous Tales for your main job and save it for if you get level locked. Yeah, or just have a speed mount. Maybe I should finally... Dude, so, true story, I have an email from years ago that has the bike in it. I straight up just... I had it sent to me, you know, like from the ticket for like going to... Because that one you got from just going to FanFest. You didn't actually have to, it wasn't like a separate charge or anything like that. You're in a... You don't want to be there. You're going to get double smacked if you stay there. You're going to... Yep. Just was spreading for that. All right. I wasn't sure. Yeah, like the SDS Fenrir. Yeah. No, it was the SDS Fenrir. And, it's just been sitting in my email for God knows how long. So I might finally go in and redeem that. Ugh. Hey, what's going on, Ken? Yeah, it should keep to that here again, Raviel. So we should be good to have not... To be fair, Shade's Triangle will very likely be a leveling content. It's just we won't have that for quite some time. It's going to be well over a year before we see Shade's Triangle. Oh yeah, so Sakaguchi did confirm that the Fantasian... So, Valtis, I know you mentioned it earlier, but I just saw a post from him from about, like, 12 minutes ago. From after you mentioned it. Where it's him and Yoshi P in a picture together. And he's saying that that Fantasian, he was working with Yoshi P for that. So, yeah, see, it seems like CBU3 might have... Or, I'm sorry, CS3 now. Might have actually helped with the Fantasian port. Or at the very least, he might... Here's the thing. Yoshi P is actually not just CS3. He is one of the execs. Could have just been that he's the one who brought it to the table. Yeah, I know. I mean, I was at Media Tour. Jesse told me all about it. We all knew the results of a lot of those interviews well before. Month long. It'll be 23 days long, most likely, if we get 2 more jobs again. Unless they want to do Beastmaster or Blue Mage in there as well at some point. In which case it would be 25. I'm so excited for Fantasian. I'm glad because I just never got to finish it. I just couldn't bring myself. And it's funny because I deliberately played part 1 not long before part 2 came out.
This one is dangerous. Have care, Golbez.
And then I never played part 2, even though it came out like just a few weeks after I finished part 1. Yeah, for those who don't know, the Apple Arcade version of Fantasian released in 2 parts. The first part was about 1/3 of the game, and the second part was the remaining 2/3. So I played the first third, approximately. I've done that before, James. Not for an expansion launch, I haven't done that, but I have done it. Oh, you're gonna go into... Oh, that was too far. I knew someone was going into the wall there. Yeah, I'll probably get it on Steam also. Fantasian. Antlion is so fast. Would never have assumed before this that an antlion was that aggravating. Actually, I guess it makes sense. It is an ant and a lion, and both of those things are fast. It just always presented as something that was like...
We had returned sooner.
More like an in the sand kind of creature and not like a big ultra mobile creature. Oh, what the hell? You're right. When did that happen? I must have double tapped it at some point.
Enough.
To be fair, Gage also sometimes just builds really slow and 4-man content.
I dare say we'll be faster if we split up.
That's mostly during 2s, though. Not having 8 people. Oh! I do the same thing with those buttons. They're all in the same spot. I mean, I don't really care that much about Metroid Prime 4. Not that I don't like it, but it's like, I was never like, oh my god, I need this to come out. So, I don't really care. It's gonna be a Switch 2 title anyway, so...
So be it. I will fight you with all my strength.
Yeah, it wasn't, I'll admit, also, other than admitting it existed, wasn't a fantastic trailer. But probably because it was just showing one of the very starts of the game. It literally just showed, like, blasting a couple dudes and, like, quickly side-strafing, and that was about it. It was more so they knew that they could just acknowledge its existence, and that would be enough.
Light or dark, it matters not.
But the in isolation, it's not like it was like a crazy impressive trailer of any kind.
Such savagery ill suits you.
Yeah, most people are just glad to see that it exists. They knew that's all people really needed to see. Just have to remind them that, yes, it's a real game.
You've weathered this before. Let's see how you fare now.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect the graphics to increase at all. I agree. The resolution, sure. That's about it. Well, it should be. It was on Steam DB. I don't know if they've said if it's releasing on everything on their social posts. I haven't read through all of them. They probably did, but it's been on Steam DB since last August. There's a separate trailer for him? Okay. Yeah, so the other trailer from Square Enix does have the other platforms on it. So yeah, that answers that.
Prepare yourself.
Fantasian on Steam.
It's over, my friend.
Hey man, it's not though. Stop being a whiny bitch. Like how I looked down at my phone because I forgot that it was actually large enough to hit me there. Alright, I do need one more dungeon real quick. I actually needed a level 80 and not an 81 to 89. I'm dumb. So we could just do Heroes Gauntlet or something. Either way, I'm excited. To be fair, and the weirdest thing about the whole show was seeing them throw the Lego Horizon Zero Dawn in there. Please what? Use Peloton? I'm reading chat. You'll get Peloton when I'm not reading chat. And or checking Twitter. I mean, that doesn't make it any less bizarre. It was still a bizarre thing to see a Horizon Zero Dawn trailer of any kind. You'll get this Peloton when you fix that. Oh, the door's fixed. I like how upon Fantasian announcing its thing, subsequently, I'm just seeing a bunch of now please remake Terror Battle comments. Hey, you know what? Fair. No, Mobile 11 got scrapped years ago. I don't even think Sony needs money. I don't think that's the right way to put it. I think they just are like, it's money literally on the table for no reason. They probably have like a calculated console sell-through, like internal statistics. So basically a game can be a PS5 exclusive for X period of time from a first-party studio, and then its fall off of generating new console sales hits a point where it doesn't make sense to keep it exclusive anymore, which is a very logical thing. Not me trying to Talana at level 80 and wondering why it didn't work and then getting upset. I don't think the Bloodborne situation has anything to do with Sony at all. Do you know how long people asked for stuff like Demon Souls remaster, remake, and From was like, no, get somebody else to do it. Like, From doesn't want to do that shit. They're just like, ah, no, fuck it, dude. We got more important shit to do. I bet that has nothing to do with Sony at all. From don't want to do it. Yeah, he wants it. He just doesn't want to do it himself. Sony's probably gonna line up a studio for him to get it on PC. Because From's not gonna do it. They're gonna ask Sony to make it happen. They're like, you're our publisher. Go figure that shit out. You're the one who published that game. You fucking figure it out. Exactly. That's exactly my point. From was like, we're not gonna make Demon Souls remake. You worry about that. Well, that's because it's not HQ. It's HD 2D. It's not HQ pixels. It's Octopath style. Hello, kitty. Yeah, anytime they do HD 2D, they have to go to Team Asano. Apparently, HD 2D is both very expensive and very difficult to actually develop for. So whenever they want to do something that's HD 2D, they basically have to lean on Team Asano. Which, to be fair, they fucking own the studio now, if I recall correctly. So, I think that probably makes it a little easier. I wouldn't be surprised if Square was forced to make Team Asano an offer to acquire their studio in order to, like, essentially get their cooperation on helping, like, dedicating time and resources to helping their other dev teams train with HD 2D. and their other developmental practices. I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if that's actually what happened. Because they always talk about how difficult it is to actually work with the HD 2D. And so if you're gonna get a studio to constantly have to help you with shit, you might as well just give them a large stipend and then let them keep pumping shit out that works. I'm still just surprised that they're putting effort into a lot of their... I don't want to call them third-rate RPGs, but in terms of the monetary and cultural impact that they have, there seems to be a lot of side focus on their RPG franchises as of late. You know? Like Mana's getting Visions and Romancing Saga 2 getting a remake, and it got a new title not that long ago to boot. Well, I wasn't referring to Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest is not a mystery. No, there's no mystery when it comes to Dragon Quest. That one's obvious. Yeah, the Capcom Collective thing was pretty large. Marvel. When's Marvel? Now we know when Marvel is. I mean, it's not about whether or not you do a new IP and lose money or anything in that capacity. It's literally about looking at titles and franchises that you can put money into and get money out of. Even if you're looking at your classics that are not like, again, not like they're not good, but they certainly don't generate a sort of, they don't generate the kind of buzz that you think they would put the time or money into. That's it. Like when I think of the Saga series, I don't think of a franchise that like prints money, you know? And I feel like that's been Square's MO for so many years. They want only things that print money. It's not like they can't like make a game that isn't a AAA big hit, like like tens, hundreds of millions of dollars. Or like, it's not like that's it. It's like they can't make it. But it seems like when I think of the resources they're gonna put things into, that logically tracks as like a Square thing to do. To even attempt or try, not let's remake Romancing Saga. It's one funny thing is that it's actually very in line with what the new CEO said, the one everyone was worried about going full crypto bro on the whole company. He very much said that he wanted to like do a lot of the things that Square Enix was classically known for. So I guess in that capacity, it's not that surprising. That was like one of his lead statements that he made was like, growing up, I played this, and this. No, Hildebrand. He's not here. So I guess in terms of mission statement, on brand. Either way, should be an exciting year. It's an exciting year for RPGs in general. I mean, having Mario and Luigi come back, even if the timing for it is dog shit. Still quite nice. Listen, that one guy who keeps showing up as a shareholder, who keeps demanding that they do it, you just gotta wait for him to get through to them. That would be strange because these dungeons don't have a chronological order like that outside of their MSQ appearances. So changing something that happened way later would be very out of place. Because it's not like you chronologically are going back and change and anything's changed. I will bathe in your vile blood. Okay. I forgot how slow the first minute of this fight is. And then he finally starts doing all his dashes and shit. I was gonna say, you should try. Well, I would trade you, but too late. You sure do, Mace. But you'll have to wait till July 2nd, not June 28th. We fall. We fall. We fall. We fall. We for all. I will provide weef for all. We ball. Weed? Well, I guess you'd be like, weed. Alright, now I'm good. What a dog shit fucking thing. That's fine. I don't need any lines. I've got my guaranteed EXP. It's really interesting that at 90, I didn't notice this. It already lists the amount. And I think that is the actual new amount too, because I don't think 89 to 90 was 13.2. I think it was still 12 point something. Maybe it was 13.2. Either way, I just leveled a job to 90. You'd think I'd remember that. Oh, you know what? 90 is like 10.9. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, it doesn't list it anymore. I thought maybe it was because it was level sync. Oh, you know what? Yeah, because 6.6, what you'd get at level 80? No, 80 to 81 is not 12 million. That's why it doesn't make any sense. That's 80, like that's somewhere like 89-ish range. I know like it's 12 million. Yeah, no, 80 to 81. Yeah, I think it was because I was under max level, but my actual character, so it might have actually shown it to. You know what? There's a really easy way to figure that out. First of all, thank you for the roulettes. Very, very easy way to figure that out. Oh, wait, never mind. That wouldn't do the trick. Fuck. I was going to say, if I go into an unrestricted, I was like, wait, but then that's unrestricted. That literally doesn't do it. Yeah, exactly. Gunbreaker to 84. Yeah, it's like 12 million. That has to be the actual amount. So it actually is 13.3. I guess I could undersize level sync. Yeah. Undersize level sync. Let's just do Holminster. Yeah, there it is. That has to be the 90 to 91 value because it's the same right now. So that's the 90 to 91. It has to be. Literally, there's no other chance that it's anything else. So 13.4, yeah. Just, I guess that's a fun little Easter egg. I didn't know you could do that. Well, no. Wondrous Tales is half of a level. It is 50% of a level. Today is the day, yeah. Today is the day to get it ready. Their book is 2 lines. Yeah, it's just an interesting little thing. Yeah, that's normal. You mean poetics? Yeah, no, all the tomes 2 weeks out being poetics is normal. That's always been that way. That I've noticed. This I've never noticed. The whole it's actually showing the 90 to 91 turn in EXP. You won't get a free Fantasia per se. You have to go do a quest, but the quest is in game and there's no like cost associated with it. It won't just appear in your inventory. What's going on, Zeffy? All right. That was just a fun little detail to take notice of. I believe preliminaries are this Friday. There won't be any job-related stuff in them, though. That's the correct one. Yeah, I think they said it would be like a level 15-ish quest. For the Fantasia, something you can get really early, so they can teach you how Fantasias work. For the new quest. So obviously, you know, we're already well above that level. I can tell you this. It'll be well worth making a free video about. Speaking of a free video, I should probably make one on the Lodestone post. That's correct, Jaeger. They're teaching you to become Fantasia addicts. Free content.
What am I fighting for?
Shut up, Zero. Nobody cares. Yeah, I should probably make a quick video for this. I've got so many Fantasias, and I'll just be adding another one to the list. Let's see. I'm just checking something real quick. Okay. There's something I just wanted to read real quick. I mean, I'm just going to be Fizz Range. Whichever Fizz Range is best is what I'll play. But I sincerely doubt that'll be Dancer. I like how they go over all of the errors as well. See, here's the thing. I'm not going to go anywhere near that. Near going to Dynamis, most likely. If the Aussie to US dollar is really 1 to 150. Wait, do you have that backwards? You mean $1.50 Australian is $1 USD? You definitely have that backwards. Because it costs me when I buy games. I'm sorry, I'm thinking New Zealand, but either way, I'm almost certain you have that backwards. 150 AUS to 1 USD. We fake grind in Bosia. Hey, some people fake grind out in the world. I was doing it earlier. All right. All right. I'm going to make a quick YouTube video because I think that would be smart. Interesting. All right, let me grab that post. It's free YouTube views time. I love free YouTube views. It's my favorite time. I'm going to blow your fucking minds, guys. Hold on. Let me get this information. Before I record this, let me get this information for you. I'm going to blow your fucking minds. You're just not ready for it. If I could fucking find the answer. Okay, actually, this is a good one. All right, ready? You ready for this shit? I made a video. When did I make this video? May 30th, I posted this video, all right? It was me just looking at the promotional site for Final Fantasy 14. They, like, added a bunch of stuff. You know, whatever. It's a normal thing, right? Not much different than what I'm about to do now, where I just go to a site, look at what's there, tell you what's there, and bam, done, right? We can all agree. Pretty normal post. Can you guess how much money that video, that premise, no creativity, no immediate value of any kind to the existence of life? Can you guess how much money that video made? No, it didn't make $400. I fucking wish it made $400. Okay, now y'all guys are thinking way too high. You need to relax, all right? The answer is still more than you think, more than the average person would think. That video has to date made $176.30. Like, that video does not deserve to make that kind of money. That's upsetting. Which video? Me just looking at pictures on the promotional site. What's another one? It helps that it's about a 19-minute video. That actually goes a very long way. People don't know how important that is. Like, I'll give you another bit of insight. Most of my Dawntrail job breakdowns make far less on exactly or near to exactly the same amount of views. Because they were on average 4 to 5 minutes long. So the video for the promotional site is 19 minutes and 25 seconds with 31,000 views. 31,389 views. Made $176. My Monk job breakdown, which did 35,000 views, has a higher retention rate but is only 8 minutes long. Made $87. When YouTubers talk about video length, that's what they're talking about. Whenever you hear a YouTuber talk about an ideal video length, the 10-minute, the 10+ minute barrier, the 10 to 20 minute range, more than 10 minutes in general, that's what they're referring to. Because even if the retention percentage is lower, like a 20-minute video and people watch on average 4 minutes, YouTube values the 20-minute video more. Whereas the 8-minute video, even if people watch 4 minutes of it, it's not worth as much. Those are like really interesting little tidbits that whenever you actually look at them and explain them and break them down, are very interesting. That's why most there are, who's a really good example? I remember somebody, I don't, what's his name again? I can't even remember. What's the name of that guy who works with Jake Paul? His one friend? I can't remember his name. He co-owns Prime with him. What's his name? Somebody's got to know this. They're like two of the most known people on the fucking planet at this point. KSI, there you go. I remember somebody I know linking me a KSI, try not to laugh, where he was doing like $1,000 per laugh or something. And at the like 9-minute and like 30-second mark, he just goes, I'm making this video 30 seconds longer. And he just stares at the screen. And that's why. That's a very solid example of I need to get this video to 10 minutes, to over 10 minutes play. Just literally just like. It's like an unironic, like people will 100%. I don't do it on purpose. I don't really care enough to do it on purpose. But I do it because I talk so much anyway that it just happens. Aloha, be quiet. Just. So this video, maybe this video is 10 minutes. Yeah, and then so like my Dawntrail tips to prepare for early access video, that was a $275 video. And that's only been out for a week today. But it's over 10 minutes long. No, I'm not making a 10-minute video, but I'm giving you insight into that kind of stuff, because that's the kind of stuff that YouTubers talk about, and some people pay attention to YouTubers talking about it, but it's still not like a widely known thing, and it's just hilarious to see. But like, people ask me, how am I full-time? It's because I do both Twitch and YouTube. Because shit like that works on YouTube, and then what I do on Twitch also just works for me. And combined, it's like a super... It's not reliable by any measure, because content creation never is. But when you put them together on top of sponsors and everything else, it's like, oh, okay. I'm actually surprised the 10-minute meta has not continued to be like, or I'm sorry, has not like strayed. Like the algorithm strayed and changed, but not that. Yeah, flex. All right. Anyway, let me get this on the screen so we can do this video real quick. This 10-minute and 1 second long video. Let's see. Dude, shorts are so bad. Although I will say, I don't really make shorts very often, but they do generate like $1 every month. You know. Oh, nice. Fantasian actually has 4K visuals. Oh, and they're adding an easy mode to it, which I didn't think the game was that hard. But I guess that's fine. It says new approachable difficulty for Fantasian. Sorry, I got distracted by that. It was in their blog post. Yeah, 4K visuals. All cutscenes. Oh! No, they did. They added voice. So they had a few select scenes with voice acting in the original Fantasian. All cutscenes and many optional scenes in the game are now voice acted. They did. They did English and Japanese voiceovers for Fantasian. So they did. They fully voiced it from taking it from the Apple Arcade to re-releasing it. That's big. Because I was going to say, one of the big problems with playing it on mobile, it'll be on Steam, yeah. When it comes out, it'll be on Steam. Yeah, from bringing it. So for those who don't know, Fantasian was locked on the Apple Arcade for years. I've played the first third of it. And it didn't have voice acting. I think it had like one or two like small parts that had like some voices. It wasn't even like acting per se. But the re-release that's going to be on Xbox, PlayStation, it's going to be on basically everything. It'll be on Steam, Switch, PlayStation, Xbox, all of that. is not fully voice acted. It says cutscenes are voice acted and optional scenes. So it's probably still going to have a lot of like silent moments, like, you know, where you're reading like out on the field, whatever. But it's still a lot more than it had before. I like this. So I'm going to read this to you real quick. I'm going to get to the video, I swear. Normal difficulty mode. Fantasian was a very difficult game upon release, with many bosses pounding players before they worked out the optimal strategies to defeat them. I didn't think it was that hard. Fantasian Neo Dimension adds a new normal difficulty to make the game a little more approachable. The motherfuckers, they had to add normal mode. They're not even calling, it's not even easy. They're just calling it normal mode. That's so funny. Pounding, yes. It was pounding players. So if you didn't enjoy getting pounded, it might have been tough for you. That's so funny. They added a normal mode. All right. Dude, I'm really excited for Fantasian. I'm not playing it on normal. Like I said, I played the original. Maybe the second part of the game was too hard. Like maybe the latter half that I didn't play was as hard as they're saying it is. That's very possible, you know. All right, let's get this ready. What do you mean? I play Elden Ring a ton. Also, Elden Ring's an RPG, so of course you were going to get that. I've beaten Elden Ring more times than most people have. And I say most. I'm not including the extremes. The extreme lengths that like a speedrunner goes. Oh, actually, let me do it on this scene. Oh, perfect. Is that already set up? For the most part, it is. No, hold on. My window capture is a little messed up. Clearly not enough. No. Not even remotely close. I think I've beaten it like 15-ish times. Something in that range. All right, and then let me get my background music. I might be more, to be honest. Windows can't. I wasn't trying to create a shortcut. Windows, shut up. I've been grinding a few levels off stream every now and again. Oh, Elder Scroll. I did play Elder Scrolls once. ESO specifically. Well, I played it a couple of times. I did a sponsored stream for them some time ago. It was actually pretty fun. That was when Arcanist came out. I actually really liked Arcanist. What's the volume on this? All right. That should be good, volume-wise. All right. All right, time for a free video. Time for free money on YouTube, guys. I'm gonna be a content creator briefly. Let me just close chat. Sorry, that's it. We got to make free money. Yeah, I don't really like ESO's gearing. And I also don't like some of its exploration. But it's fine. I like its PvP the most. Of all the things I like about ESO is its PvP. No, I don't actually... I don't care if the video is 10 minutes long. I like enough things about ESO. Just not enough to want to play it that often. All right. Let's get it going. In fact, I'm going to record this one locally, too. Oh, wait, no. I can just export it anyway. So that's fine. Hey, everyone. Mr. Happy here. And today we are taking a look at a new Lodestone post regarding congestion during Dawntrail's launch. Okay. Listen. For those who haven't been around for a very long time and may only remember Endwalker's release, I'd like to point out a very unintentional pattern that we've had. Every even-numbered expansion has had really bad congestion, and all the odd-numbered expansions have had really smooth launches. So like Heaven's Ward, Shadowbringers, those are the only two. Those two had good launches, but A Realm Reborn, Stormblood, and Endwalker, not so much. So what we're hoping regarding congestion is that Dawntrails is going to keep to that pattern. And Yoshi P seems pretty confident about it, but this post is basically outlining all of the major things you need to know about things they're doing to try to make sure that it's not an absolute terrible time. So with the launch of the new expansion, we're expecting far more simultaneous logins compared to usual. In light of the congestion that occurred during the launch of Endwalker, never forget, we have taken precautionary measures such as expanding our data centers and adding new worlds. However, our player base has continued to grow since then, and a large number of players will be playing for extended periods of time during the launch of the new expansion, which could result in worlds reaching their login caps and therefore longer login queues. To alleviate our player concerns, we'd like to share some details regarding situations that may arise during early access and the launch of Dawntrail, as well as our countermeasures against congestion. So, login queue. A lot of people don't fully know how this works, especially if you didn't pay too much attention during Endwalker. So if you get a login queue, even if it doesn't appear to be counting down, the queuing process is still going. Do not leave the queue. You will go to the back of the line. Just sit there, patiently remain, and wait for the number to go down. When a login queue is in place, players on the full version of the game will be prioritized. Basically, if you're a trial player, you're just going to have even longer queues because you're not going to be prioritized. But that's all that it's saying regarding that. Now, this is the important bit. Restrictions on data center travel and world visit systems. As existing data centers and worlds are expected to become especially congested, the following restrictions will be in place starting in 7.0 until 7.01 or 0.05 at the latest, depending on the situation. So by Savage, this should be completely alleviated. Data center travel within the same physical data center. For the Japanese data center, it's very interesting the way that it's put. The number of non-home world characters that can log in will be limited. When a world has reached the maximum number of visiting characters, non-home world characters that are logged out on that world will be unable to log in, and the world will be unavailable for visitation via data center travel. That sounds pretty important. It says won't be able to log in, seemingly implying that you can't just go home, which is why I thought this was a very interesting way to word this. I hope I'm just misunderstanding that, but that's just for the Japanese data centers. That's not something that we have to think about very much, but we'll get to that when we talk about NA and EU. I hope that you could just return to your actual home world if you're unable to log in, but, you know, fingers crossed. For North America, Ether, Primal, and Crystal will be unavailable for data center travel. So you cannot, as a Primal player, go visit your friends on Ether or go visit your friends on Crystal and you know, any intersection of those. You're going to be landlocked between, you know, within your own, unless you want to go to Dynamis, which, to no one's surprise, has plenty of available space. You know, they just added new worlds on top of that. So you can travel to Dynamis. The maximum number of traveling characters will be increased compared to usual. Newly added worlds are still relatively unpopulated and may be helpful for login destinations when other worlds are experiencing high congestion. So if you're planning anything on NA and then EU, as you'll see here in a second, that requires data center travel, like if you were going to, I don't know, let's say you're going to level with your friends, right? You're going to all get like Viper and Pictomancer and maybe grab a tank friend and go do 80 to 90. If you're not all from the same data center, you're going to all have to go to Dynamis, which would mean no availability for retainers, which would mean not being able, I mean, all the usual stuff. You know, I don't need to explain all of it, but keep that in mind in case it's something that you need to actually plan out. EU, it's the same deal. Chaos and Light will be unavailable and Shadow will be open with probationary worlds, which may be helpful for login destinations when other worlds are experiencing high congestion. Now, we can still visit the Oceanian data center as well. They did mention that they were going to be doing this. The cross data will be usable. Yeah, I thought it said unusable for a second. The cross-region data center travel functionality, which has been in public testing for some time and appears to be stable, will be usable in 7.0 and onward. So if all else fails, you can all travel to OCE, which, much like the other servers and data centers and Shadow and Dynamis, has many available spaces. Yeah. Just keep in mind the ping. Ping's pretty crazy when you travel over that. Well, at least it is for NA and EU. For JP, probably not as bad. Now, there is, of course, the world visit system, which is basically getting all the same restrictions. The Japanese one reads exactly the same way with the non-homeworld characters, as does NA, as does EU. World system visit unavailable. And then on Dynamis, the world visit system will remain available, and the maximum number of characters that can visit via the system will be increased. So this is a little more important because it means that, like, on Gilgamesh, I can't go visit Siren. Or if you're on Primal, you know, Behemoth can't go visit, what's another one? I think Leviathan is one of the ones on Primal. If only I paid attention to anything other than Ether, right? And then on Crystal, you know, you have Balmung and Goblin and, you know, whatever. They just can't travel between them. Whereas on Dynamis, you can just do whatever you want. Same on Chaos and Light. You won't be able to visit between the different servers, but you can, of course, if you're on Shadow, visit between all the different servers that are there. And, of course, OCE is not going to be restricted. Why would it? Now, in case you're wondering about any sort of weird situation, like you're logged into another world prior to patch 7.0, and then everything gets locked down. Characters that are visiting another world prior to 7.0 will still be able to return to their home world. So you can't get locked out of your own home. That being said, the server congestion may make getting home kind of a pain, because any sort of period where there's major server congestion, you just won't be able to do it. If your character is currently visiting a world that will have traveling restrictions, we advise returning them to their home world before 7.0 maintenance begins, as the restrictions will lower your login priority. Basically, next Tuesday, the 25th, that would be when you would want to do this. You know, just get it out of the way as soon as possible. Now, playing on other worlds during congestion. High congestion is expected on all worlds, especially those on JP, NA, and EU data centers everywhere except OCE. Although data center travel and world visit will be limited during periods of high congestion, you may want to consider playing on worlds with relatively lower populations. New worlds, probationary worlds, and those on the Oceanic data center. Now, for players on the Japanese data center, traveling to less crowded world via data center travel using the world visit system or traveling is recommended during high periods of congestion. Less crowded world. See, it's interesting because traveling, this is basically just advice, but the advice has to fall within the parameters of whatever's available here. So bear all of that in mind, because you're not just going to be able to hop around and do whatever you want with this. Traveling to Dynamis Data Center or OCE is recommended during high periods of congestion. Dynamis Data Center also has new worlds, which offer, and then EU is traveling to Shadow or Oceania. So it's just kind of reiterating what is said above. And this is just because of the non-home world rule that the Japanese data centers are getting, which is different just because the population and login dynamic is a little bit different over there too. In case you never knew how to travel, it does also have instructions here. You go to your character selection menu, you right-click, and you visit another world or visit another data center. And then they have all the follow-ups with all the things that you may or may not know, as well as how to return to your home world. Now, character creation is another thing. If a world is congested, you can't make new characters on it. So if you have friends who are planning to start they plan to start playing with Dawntrail, plan ahead with that, because there's likely to be a lot of servers that are congested upon launch. We ask players to create new characters outside of peak congestion times when the world is less crowded. So usually like 2, 3 a.m. Pacific is a really reliable time to do most of that. Even a little bit later in the morning, like 6 or 7 is usually okay. But you have to go out of your way to make it if you want to make it on like existing worlds that are populated. Whereas, the newly added worlds are likely to be safer, but again, you have to plan around play sessions if you're doing anything in particular. Now, they do also go over some errors, some previously common errors that we're all hoping not to see, but we all know. Probably going to see it. Error 2002. The login server is experiencing high amounts of traffic, or the number of characters waiting in a login queue exceeds the maximum capacity. This is a measure to prevent the server from crashing due to extreme traffic load. Should you encounter error 2002, we apologize, but ask that you wait a while before trying again. The aforementioned maximum capacity has been roughly increased by 50% since the launch of Endwalker. So that means that in theory, we should see 50% less error 2002s. I say in theory because I don't think it always follows those rules. There's also the potential for bugs where the maximum capacity is not being used in the proper way by the servers and all that. So bear that in mind. Now, it may occur while you're waiting in the login queue. Increased likelihood being interrupted by connection issues due to packet loss, unstable Wi-Fi, and other network environments. In the event of a disconnect due to error 202, the lobby server will hold your place in queue for roughly a minute. It's not a lot of time, but if you error 202 while you're logging in, get back to that screen as fast as humanly possible. Fingers crossed for you in that case. Now, also error 90,000, both 2 and 6 during gameplay. We're very familiar with both of those errors. General network connection errors caused by network disconnections. Please check on the stat. So this is what it says error 90,000 is. But keep in mind, we have experiences that suggest otherwise. Like, yes, this is largely saying this is a local issue. And while it could be true, it could be a local issue that is absolutely out of your control. And it could just be like a mild, like, chop off of your connection to the server itself that may just, it could be for any reason at all. And it could be because of the servers themselves. So while this does say that it's a general network connection error, it's just saying all you can really do is check your network stuff and make sure it's not you. And if it isn't you, sorry, not much else you can really do about that. And then don't forget, automatic logout will be coming back. If you are inactive for 30 minutes, you will automatically be logged out. That's so people who want to play the game and are actively playing the game can keep playing the game. They also have a list of peak congestion times, and they're all listed in Pacific time for the North American post here, listed in other times relative to wherever you're reading the Lodestone post. So 2 a.m. to 8 a.m. PDT for Japan, 1 p.m. to 11 p.m. in North America. Europe is 4 a.m. to 4 p.m. It's crazy to me that NA has only a 10-hour period. And it's funny, Japan only has a 6-hour period. NA has a 10-hour period. Europe having the 12-hour period makes a lot of sense, but it's still funny to see. And then OCE, I'm shocked it's even on the peak. Listen, I guess technically OCE, what is considered peak doesn't necessarily need to be high relative to the other data centers. It just needs to be high relative to the login times outside of that window. So they're just covering their bases. That's all. Just keep that in mind. However, early access takes place during the weekend, expected outside those hours. I was going to say the same thing, but they say it right there. Preventative measures against server crashes. Number of characters that can move between in-game areas within a certain time frame will be limited. This is especially noticeable when you do hunts. We usually have multiple instances that are available on the release of the expansion, and people like to try to hunt across those instances. There's less travel available doing that. There's also less travel available between individual zones. So you may get stuck a little bit more, but only in extreme circumstances do you usually get stuck. Something like a hunt train early in the expansion is usually where this issue runs into, but it can affect players who are working through the MSQ at a more casual pace. If a hunt train rolls through a zone they need to get to, they may struggle with it. So worth saying that as well. Wait times for instance content. You know, if you have like a solo instance, it may take a while for you to get in. You may have to queue multiple times for it. So bear that in mind. But we do have the queue system in case of congestion during this. We have devised methods to stagger player traffic during main scenario progression should congestion occur. Number in the queue will be displayed upon attempting to enter the instance. We ask you patiently remain in the queue as players are admitted. So at least you have that information. You know how long you'll be sitting around for. My best advice is to try to get as quick as possible, ahead of as many people as possible. It doesn't really change this wait time because this wait time is normally across every instance content and not each individual one. So at the very least, you won't be waiting. If you're ahead of everyone, then the wait isn't so bad because you're already ahead. So that's what I plan on doing. And then instances for new areas. This is just explaining the whole instance exchange thing that we already had, like Urkapacha 1, 2, and 3. You just go to the Aetheryte, and it basically is explaining all of that here. You may choose to enter a specific instance upon either traveling to your destination through an entrance of a neighboring area, not through teleporting, or by interacting with the Aetheryte. You just click on which instance you want to travel to, and you can always check what instance you're in by typing /instance/instance while you're in the area. Same area can communicate with tel messages. There are some restrictions, such as being unable to see the characters in the overworld. I mean, yeah, that's the whole point of instances. And party members will generally be moved to the same instance area when using teleport or return. They may be split if it's reached a player cap, so it's just a warning that may happen. And support services during early access and immediately after launch. The development and operations team will be providing our utmost in live support in order for our players to be able to enjoy their new adventures that await in Dawntrail. World and server statuses, as well as any issues that may arise, will be announced through Lodestone announcements or our official X, formerly Twitter, I'm going to add that in there, channels at FF_XIV_EN or FFXIV_news_EN. Yeah, so definitely follow them in those locations. Keep the Lodestone on hand. Keep their socials on hand because they post about them very frequently if there are issues. But that covers everything you need to know about how to deal with the congestion during Dawntrail's launch. Listen, we're hoping for a smooth time. We expect some congestion even if we have a smooth time. But we're hoping for a smooth time. After Endwalker, we could really use it. And I'd like to keep this whole even-odd pattern thing going. I don't know about you. Mostly because it would be in favor because this is the odd one. So with that, thanks for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe. Any other news, posts, whatever we have before Early Access, which is in just 10 days. Make sure you follow me to get all that information. Anyway, with that, I will see all of you in the next video. And until then, take care. And cut. See? Easy money. Easy money stream. The skip should be out July 2nd. Not early access. And you can't buy it for Picto or Viper. Error 2000. Do I still have... Don't worry, guys. I still have this. Let me get it. Hold on. There it is. I still have this handy. I've kept this on hand pretty much for the last several years. I think it was cropped to just be this. There you go. So if we have this issue a lot, this will be on screen. You'll know if you come to my stream and that's on screen, it means we're having a rough time, all right? So you'll be like, "Oh, how's the login right now?" If you see that on the screen and that's your question, you know the fucking answer. Yeah, you just have to fill it out before you want to turn it in and before 2 weeks are up. 2002 is the worst year, but that's the year Final Fantasy XI came. Never mind. Anyway. I realized this wasn't going to convince anyone. It's like this. I'm not doing myself any favors with this one. All right, let me get that posted over to the YubTubs. Yeah,
hey everyone, Mr. Happy here, and welcome to my Twitch stream. Please consider following or even subscribing, especially if you have Prime Gaming.
Hey,
1 in 5 users who have Prime Gaming forget that they can subscribe to one person a month at absolutely no cost. So what are you waiting for?
I hate that guy. I hate that guy so much. I hate him. Yeah, Ether people will likely stay on Ether and not go to Dynamis unless they absolutely have to. No, it's not really, Elysial.
Chaos.
There's definitely not enough to only do MSQ and do both.
Chaos.
King Snick Snack just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you, Stack, for the 15 months. Appreciate it. Queue won't be that bad. I'm pretty confident we're going to have a not that bad queue. I'm not going to say it's not going to exist. I'm just saying it's not going to be that bad. The hell is this? God, that scared the shit out of me. Thank you, JPS. Scared the ever-loving bejesus out of me. Sometimes sound effects just scare me, and I can't stop it. Well, I mean, Primal's not going to be able to go to Ether, so they can't do Extreme Trials for the first 2 to 4 weeks on Ether, is what they're saying. They'll have to actually do it on their own data center. And I got to get that information onto YouTube. Crystal as well. I mean, you could technically all go to Dynamis and do it there. Maybe that's the play. Yeah, what you can do through the MSQ, if you want to level 2 jobs simultaneously, is you pick a side job to do roulettes on every day you're doing the MSQ. And like you do daily hunts on it as you unlock them. You do roulettes every day. One of your Wondrous Tales books. Like you can do all that on a second job and then use the first job, go through the MSQ, and your second job won't be far behind. But you're not going to get enough EXP just through MSQ. Even through just side quests on top of that to get there. Yeah, but like the point is that you're not really doing them both through the MSQ. Like I think anyone saying that's kind of misrepresenting like how you do that in the first place. Or you know what? Yeah, you want to level 2 jobs through MSQ? Summoner and Scholar. There you go. Found the solution. That's it. Now you can do both. You know what's funny? I am a firm believer that Crystal's Party Finder is in every way better than Primal's. I'm very confident in that. Post regarding... All right, let's see. Hey everyone, Mr.
Shut up!
Happy here.
Shut up! Shut up!
At the very least, you know,
I hate this guy. Shut up. Just get to the end of the recording.
Which is in just 10 days. Make sure you follow me to get all that information. Anyway, with that, I will see all of you in the next video. And until then, take care.
There we go.
No, we hate that guy. I've had nothing. Okay, every time I've been to Crystal and done any pug content on Crystal, it's been like Ether, both less people. Whenever I do something on or with Primal, it's the worst experience I've ever had. Just anecdotally saying, I've definitely had the better Crystal experience. Bro, I don't know what it is. Primal has this weird, like, tribalistic pride about not being Ether. Or, like, there's like, a dedicated population of, like, people on Primal who are, like, oddly tribalistic about the way Primal does things. And it's, like, it's oddly prevalent. Like, it's not like a one-off thing. I see it almost every time I do any content on Primal. Now, that's not including the people who are on Primal who come to Ether. I'm only talking about people who play strictly on Primal. Every time I've done Duty Finder, every time I've done Party Finder, every single time I've done something on Primal, they deliberately do it differently than Ether just because they don't want to do it Ether's way, or I've generally experienced worse, more trolly, more casually toxic players on Primal. No, UPR was the good thing about Primal, and it's not a thing anymore. UPR is ripped Tombstone because they combined all of them. UPR was Ultimate Primal Rating. Ultimate Primal Rating was the best thing about Primal. If you wanted to get an Ultimate clear, you went to Primal. Anything else? Anything else? No. That's not the case anymore, though, because UPR merged with UA. I don't know what it's even called anymore. Like what they actually call the NA Ultimate Discord. It's NAR. NA Ultimate Rating. There you go. Yeah. UPR was the shining star of Primal. The people who ran UPR when it was specifically UPR and not combined for NAUR, for NAR, that was the pinnacle of ultimate clears for people. I will never, ever diminish the efforts of UPR when it was UPR. They put in some fucking leg work. Put some fucking respect on that name. God, you want a really good example? So again, I always say it's anecdotal, but every time I say it's anecdotal, everyone tells me, no, that's not anecdotal. That's just correct. It's hilarious. When did I do this? 10 months ago?
Chaos. Chaos.
Chaos.
Chaos. Chaos. Chaos.
I love chaos, Gecko.
Chaos.
Gecko just subscribed with Prime.
Where is my data center edition? Oh, maybe I... How did I do that? I don't remember. Lernus, thank you for the tier 2. My Duty Finder disaster.
96 just subscribed.
Ah, the worst Duty Finder in NA. Yes, that's what it was. Where... yeah, so I did a video, the worst Duty Finder in NA, and I literally had... What was the total count? Hold on, let me... Where's the total at the very end? Ether had 0 deaths. Primal had 9 deaths. Crystal, I think, had 1. And Dynamis tried, but I couldn't even get a Q. I swear that I did that on another video, though. I just thought it was funny that across, like, multiple instances, I still only had Primal. Yeah, I gave a Dynamis a participation sticker. I'm trying to remember what this is. Wireless headset with a... You have a $300 budget? I think my headset is just outside of that. Because, like, I have the Arctis Nova Pro wireless, and even with my discount code, I think it's like $320. Although I would just recommend going with the Arctis 7 if you're not going to go with the Nova Pro. I like the Nova Pro because I hate wires. So like the Arctis 7, you need to charge it by plugging it in. The Nova Wireless Pro, the wireless dock has a battery. So you just do this. And now I'm good for another like 26 hours. Yeah, if you type !SteelSeries and use my discount code, you can check to see what the price is. Yeah, but I'm trying to make... I'm trying to make the sale through my link, guys. Yeah, the Arctis Nova Pro is... All of the, like, top-line SteelSeries headsets are usually a good choice. Okay, there was something else I was going to do that I totally forgot that wasn't just grab that video, and I've completely forgotten now. By the way, that video I just did, 16 minutes long. Nice. I almost never have connection issues with my Nova Pro. The closest I get is like my microwave. Like if I stand near my microwave with it, it goes like, because, you know, microwaves. There's only been one wireless headset in my life I will never use again. And it's such an old model that it's like, I don't even care. And that was the, I think it was Logitech, what was it, G920, I think was the name of it. I don't remember the exact model. One of the old Logitech, like one of the early brand Logitech wireless headsets is one of the worst wireless experiences I've ever had. I don't remember the exact model. That was, we're talking like a decade ago though, but it was a really popular model for a very long time. If I saw it again, I would remember. But that thing would literally disconnect unprompted every like 10 to 15 minutes. It was a terrible experience. All right, real quick, let me get... Oh, you know what? Let me get this. Oh, God damn it. Come on. I want this. There we go. I got to make a thumbnail for that video real quick. Spare mic. It's fine. So it's actually really customized. So the big thing with the SteelSeries software is even though you can heavily modify the microphone of the headset, like it's got a ton of options to kind of level it out based on your voice, that same setting works for literally every microphone you could plug into your PC. So having a not headset mic and improving it is even better. No, I don't have a list of my weekly workouts. They're not the same. I almost always adjust my workouts like every week. I don't wait till I don't do like the same workout. I usually change one exercise out of the cycle per week. Sometimes I do the same one. It just depends. If I try something and I don't like it or I don't like the way the set worked out, then I'll usually change it. And also, sometimes my fucking gym, I can't get the Yo, a big one, when I do incline chest press, I then like to do, what's it called? Like upper chest flies, which is like this, right? I'm doing kind of a restricted motion, but it's like this. There's only one machine, only one part that has two cables. Like I'm doing cables like that. You don't have to do cables, but I prefer to do cables. And so if there's one, because it's the only thing that has two cables, if anyone's using the left or right cable or someone's using both, they are always on it for fucking ever. And I have to do a completely different like fly workout for that day, which I'll usually replace with dumbbell flies into wide push-ups. You know what's funny? My body has 180'd on its metabolism. I was talking to Syra last night, and I'm always upset when she tells me about what she eats. All right, I forgot that I accidentally adjusted my headset. So that means when I made that example for you, my DualSense audio took over and the audio wasn't coming through my headset anymore and I didn't even notice. Now it is. So that sub just came through my fucking PlayStation 5 controller and scared the shit out of me. Claudia, thanks for the 7 months. Nothing like hearing the fucking Manderville theme come out of your controller. Jesus Christ.
Hey everyone, Mr. Happy
Shut
here, and
up!
welcome to my Twitch stream.
I was
Please consider
trying to tell a
following
story
or even
about
subscribing,
eating.
especially if you have Prime Gaming. 1 in 5
I hate
users
this
who have
guy.
Prime Gaming forget that they can subscribe to one person a month at absolutely no cost. So what are you waiting for?
But she was like, oh yeah, she was just like, oh yeah, I eat pizza and burritos. And I'm just like, I hate your metabolism. And she's like, listen, I just eat. And then I'm like, wait, I'm still hot. It's like, yeah, and I eat and it just fucking goes the other way. I'm furious. But I think my metabolism has started to go that way now too. It helps that I work out as often as I do, but still. It's like, I'm fucking jealous. I can't just eat pizza. I can't just be like, oh, I had a burrito today for like 7 days in a row. Or I ordered pizza. I ordered a whole pie and ate that. It just works. I'm just jealous. Sometimes you just gotta be a hater. No, I don't care. We hate that guy. All right, let me make this thumbnail for this video. Shut up, Creative Cloud. I can promise you that no matter what, this first raid tier is not going to be that hard. May it have some slightly different damage frequencies? Sure. But the first raid tier is deliberately 10 to 15% easier than the follow-up raid tiers. Oh, let me actually get a screenshot of the world transfer screen real quick. Or the data center travel screen. You know what? I actually have this like a million times over. I don't remember if I can... Does that actually save the screenshot in this? Or is that only going to screen cap it? I think it only screen caps it. Yeah, it does. Okay. Kind of annoying, but I can work with it. P3S wasn't that hard. It was a pretty well-designed fight, but nothing about P3S was that hard. My team, which finished in like 30th, like 34th for Asphodelos, I think. We were done with P4S Phase 2 like at noon the second day. That's like the average expectation for a difficulty of the first tier. Yo, my team for, you mentioning E3, my team for Eden's Gate is the so I regularly reference back to that team as one of the teams where I was like, I didn't even want to finish the first week because we were just like so not like mentally in line with each other. That was the group where somebody in that group was not capable of, they didn't understand how to do the knockback on Titan, where he jumps to a part of the arena and knocks you back. That's like right before he turns into a car or empowers. He was just like, I don't know why I can't survive that knockback. And I'm like, bro, just go diagonally. We got through Black Smokers in one day in that group. So that, again, says a lot. Titan had its own issues on release. That's the whole fast instance, slow instance debacle. And even then, it still went down pretty quick for most people. Where is... the hell? Why can't I rasterize this layer? There it is. I'm just making a quick thumbnail. Where is... no, where's the other text that I had? Here it is. Oh, wait, why am I even doing that? No, trust me, the tier won't be any tougher than any other first tier. Where did I put that error 2002 image? Like, where is it on my actual PC? I need to hold on. I gotta know where the I think I do know where it is. Pictures from like, but like where? I guess it's. I just needed to know the file name. And then, oh no, I can't do that. Let's see. Come on. Yeah, no one's going to be complaining about how hard... I mean, they might complain about something along the same lines as, like... what's it called? Like the arena in P3, but that's about it. God, not Elmo strat. Please, no. I warned people against that strat even in the early weeks. I warned them early on. I was like, listen, I understand the idea of making people who, making people, like, you think, oh, we put all the responsibility on 2 people, so there's less people who can screw it up. That's not really how it ended up working out. That was the thought behind it. That wasn't what the reality of it was. I can promise you that. Alright, that thumbnail is done. Got a little over creative on it. Whereas... And then I need to do rights management. And then I need a description. Oh yeah, I should start adding my chair link to pretty much everything on YouTube. Give me the chair link. And then grab a source post. Add some tags, and I'm good to go. All set. I mean, I made a video. Oh, why don't I just do this? This will be way faster. Perfect. And then from there... All right, video done. Oh yeah, Invul NATOs was... No, I just recommended everyone do it as it was supposed to be done. Literally every strat that tried to make the NATOs easier made it harder than just doing it. Hilariously enough. Just aiming like the... The heck was that? I don't know what that was. Aiming, just aiming like the 2 tank ones at 2 of the NATOs and having 2 healers do the outer ones and the range do 1 outer ones. Like, just doing it normally was by far the safest way to do it. Every other one tried to like simplify the thinking process, but not the execution. And often made it worse. Often made like the execution tighter in favor of needing to think less. That was what like every other strat other than just doing it the vanilla way did it. Hi, Kiri. Hello, birthday person. Well, it's no longer your birthday, but yeah, fuck it. It could be your birthday forever. Who cares? I was just getting a YouTube video posted. 11 strike? I mean, I could do either. Doesn't really... I definitely prefer the 2 movement versus the 4 movement. I don't see any reason to do 4 movement. I see no plausible advantages to 4 movement over 2 movement. But neither of them are very hard. That's always fun. First like on the video. Oh my god. Thank you. All right. I don't even know why I logged back in. I was probably going to play SMT5 soon. I'm not very good at, like, when there's 3 or 4 half-room mechanics happening at the same time. I can't spot that as quickly as other people can. That's not, I wouldn't call the mechanic hard, but it's one of my lower cognitive reaction mechanics. Counts well enough, I think. I sure did. I am all set on my wondrous tales. Now the real question is, do I throw the chimp up for 10 million? I'm not selling these for their current market going rate. That would be fucking stupid. Put them up for 10 million and wait until 7.0. I could probably make more than 10 million off of them, but Tower of Zot. No, that's not an example of a bunch of half-room AoEs. Cloud of Darkness in E9 would be an example. Gonna make tones. Tones. Hey, nice, Sapphire. I should actually transmute all of my 9s. I should do that. There's no point in saving the 9s because the 9s will just become 10s. It's the 10s that become 11s that maybe matter. I should actually transmute all my 9s. I should also get rid of all my like all my 8s and everything that I have left over. I don't even have any quick arm 9s, Jesus. Oh, maybe I do. Maybe they're not sorted. I already did all my Realm Reborn relics. And honestly, most of them don't even sell for that much. It's not as crazy as one might think it would be. Yeah, here's a bunch of craftsmen's. What do I need? I need my dendro clusters. I'm just gonna go get. I'm not even gonna try to be efficient about this. I'm just gonna burn through them all. The prep this week is Wondrous Tales. You can technically also do like quests. Like if you have side quests left over, you could technically like get a bunch of those prepped as well. I'm not gonna do all that shit. Yeah, you could do just a bunch of yellow quests. I'm not wasting my time. Honestly, it's so not worth that effort. It's nice if you just want to like change things up, but it's so not worth it from like a time perspective. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. There's so many. Why can you only do 99 at a time? What do you mean hordes? These are just... What am I going to use these on? You get these from hunting. Nothing to use them on. What are you using 3,000 dendro clusters on? One eternity later. Oh, whoops. Discard from inventory? Well, that's just money wasted. Technically, even doing this is money wasted, but... because I could just sell the 9 separately, and honestly, even if I sold them now, it'd probably be fine. For some reason, people still buy this. Some people are buying them up specifically because they're going to transmute them later. Yeah, not in this house. I'm just going to get either crafting or gathering 9s, which are not really that crazy useful, but some people will buy into those early in the expansion anyway, you know, before they get everything else. Honestly, I can make about that much. In the time it takes to turn all those in, Shui, I could probably just make that in my other prep. 4 million across the, what, like 100 million you need is so not worth the amount of effort of actually doing the quests. Could you, if you want to switch things up? Yeah. And if you're leveling completely alone, is it a little more worth it? Yeah. Is it in any way going to be worth it for my speed leveling when I'm going to be done with Viper in 4 hours? No. That's because it's not on the lodestone yet. No, level 80 to 81 is literally going to be turn in Wondrous Tales, do 1 Duty Roulette leveling. And you'll be like well into 81. Because you'll get challenge log experience, you'll get roulette experience, you'll get the leveling experience. Yeah, that's all it should take. Teach me your strats. Have 3 friends and go very quick. With your EXP, your EXP earring, food, armory bonus being buffed, and having rested XP. There. Secrets unveiled. It's very, very fucking fast. I mean, to be fair, 80 to 90 now only takes like 7-ish hours. What if you don't have friends? Well, you've got another issue to tackle. Oh, those are 10s. Yeah, then you're going to Bozia, which honestly isn't going to take much longer. I did 85 to 90 in 4 hours. Yeah, I did 85 to 90 in 4 hours the other day. In Southern Front. And 85 to 90 is the longer leveling range there. Which means probably 2.5 to 3 hours for the first 5 levels. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just turning in 9s now. If I get any 10s, cool. If I don't, whatever. Because there's no point in exchanging 9s later. You know what I mean? I think it's 2 levels, Abyss. Oh, Southern Front, if you want to be sweaty about it, is by far the better option. Zadnor, all anyone fucking does is go to Zone 3. They run like 5 skirmishes back to back. And then they just AFK for 10 minutes. And then when they respawn, they do them again. It's like very easy, but it's much slower. Oh my God, I'm going to be here for so long. It's like several hours slower. Probably about an hour and a half slower if I had to guess. Please be mostly gathering materia and crafting materia. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw up all the gathering 9s and crafting 9s before maintenance. And then I'll quickly tap each of my retainers to put them back on the market afterwards. And hopefully they'll just go real quick. Same with the crafting and gathering 10s. I'll just throw them all up on the board right before at like a slightly increased price and hope that people in desperation for some reason don't just wait till max level or don't already have them. I don't know how. Every expansion it happens. Like people who just don't craft for some reason, they just like start doing it randomly and they just grab shit off the board. I always run through all of my like crafting and gathering 9s and 10s. And some people just get to max level and before they have any materia, they just grab old 9s and 10s that they forgot to stock away. I'm sorry, well, old crafting and gathering materia. I very rarely try to transmute up through the expansion. I do it like a little bit, but yeah. Well, 9s can turn into 10s. Most of mine are just turning back into 9s. That one turned into a 9. Craftsman's Cunning 9. Craftsman's Command 9. Craftsman's Command 9. Craftsman's Competence 9. Wow, getting a lot of crafting ones. Craftsman's Command 10. There you go. That one upgraded. I wish there was a faster way to do this. What was the 85 to 90? What, that took 4 hours? Southern Front. And that's with it the way it is now. That's going to be faster after Dawntrail, because 85 to 90 will have 100% armory instead of 50. Which I think makes all of them worth about 500,000 EXP a skirmish. And then I think like 1.1 million per critical engagement. Something in that range. It's going to be cool, virtual. 3, 1, and 2. Yeah, never underestimate other people's laziness. I would probably, honestly, if you want to level in Bozia, I would go get some ranks. I would go get some ranks. I would go get Breathtaker. What are they called? And maybe some sort of sustain actions. Breathtaker essences, so your movement speed is faster, is very important. Also, buy the riding map. Zadnor, the amount that you get is not worth going to Zadnor. Bozia's always been better than the Southern Front because Zadnor takes too long to get around, so everyone just hangs in Zone 3, does the same 5 skirmishes, and then AFKs. It's really bad. Like, there's literally, if you do all 5 of the Zadnor skirmishes really quickly, back to back, they have a 15-minute respawn. So you get them done in 5 minutes and you AFK for 10. Yeah, Zadnor is the AFK option. It's like, oh, I want to barely put in any effort. The Southern Front? No, you are fucking zooming around the Southern Front. Like, Southern Front, you get really good at doing just enough to get max credit and then tagging something else or, like, tagging multiple of them. Like, if there's 2 or 3 nearby, you just kind of tag each of them a little bit to get some credit. And then if there's nothing else, you go to actually complete them. It's a lot of just manipulating, running around. Like, if there's a critical engagement, you use the entire registration period to go get credit on skirmishes. Yeah, turn in 6 items, run. Kill a couple of, contribute to killing some enemies, run. And then if it doesn't look like it'll be finished, you then go back and finish it. Like, the whole point is to get credit on everything and then help finish anything that got abandoned. Except for NMs. NMs, you got to be pretty sure. You can't just, usually you don't tag and bag NMs. Because they won't get finished. Like, if everyone does that, then they won't get finished. CEs are normally worth in the Southern Front, yeah. They're worth, A, if they're quick, because they usually only take about 2 minutes. And B, as long as you don't want to go into a critical engagement as soon as it's possible. You want to do skirmishes up until, like, the 10-second mark. You don't want it to be like commence and then you just go in and wait 2 minutes. That's a complete waste of time. You want to be doing skirmishes up until the last possible second to enter. Like I said, I usually give myself 10 seconds. Because sometimes you can get 1 or 2 skirmishes in that time. And that's another, like, that's basically a critical engagement's worth of EXP. Because I think skirmishes right now are worth about 40% of a critical engagement. Yeah, so it's like getting 80% of another critical engagement if you can get 1 or 2. If you can get 1 or 2 more, it's like 40 to 80%, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of fanciness to stuff like that, Chewy. Yeah, I did this in Endwalker. I did 80 to 90 on, I think, 2 or 3 jobs in Endwalker. I did 1 through Southern Front, 1 through Zadnor. My God, did I hate doing Zadnor. Low effort, but my God, just Southern Front was just fucking full sweat mode. I did Sage 70 to 90 in there, I think. Dude, for the longest time on Sage, I did not have Panheima unlocked. I was Sage 90 and I was running around doing... Oh, no. Sage, I didn't do it. Sage, I did Fates. I did my Fate gemstone grind on Sage. That's what I did. No, just going solo. Like, I would join a party if I got invited in Southern Front. Oh, and never do Castrum. In case you're wondering, don't do Castrum. If you're looking to speed level, don't do Castrum. Castrum's good for the amount of, like, effort it takes. But if you're being a fucking sweat lord outside of Castrum, it's way better. Yeah, almost everyone in Bozia was a Reaper or a Sage. Almost every single, like, person. Very few people were not. I was on Bard and I was a fucking anomaly. It's so quiet. Always hate a Realm Reborn zones, especially when I'm doing all of this. This is the other reason why people don't do transmutations, because it drives you crazy.
Hey everyone, Mr. Happy here.
Shut up! I don't want this noise either!
Consider following or even subscribing, especially if you have Prime Gaming. 1 in 5 users who have Prime Gaming forget that they can subscribe to one person a month at absolutely no cost. So what are you waiting for?
I hate that guy. However, I will say this, at least Prime subs or gift subs or anything would fill the empty space of noise with the Realm Reborn's very slow to loop soundtrack. The giant match face is so good.
What am I fighting for?
I love the giant match face.
I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with
No,
light.
wrong match face. Again, the Twitch power-ups, pretty cool.
It's huge!
Enormous. What are we talking about?
A few moments later.
What's happening a few moments later? Hopefully I won't need that face at any point. Really hoping I don't need that face. I have so much. I have like, and the problem is when you hand in 5, you get 1 back. Who's dancing? No, no scam train. Mr. Madge is on his way. Technically, you should get a bunch of different kinds. I can't be asked. It's such a pain to actually exchange 5 different ones for like so many. I said no scam train. Seawalker, thank you for the 13 months. Da, 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 da. Oh no, not the sound effect roulettes.
Seawalker 729 just subscribed. Woot.
Woot. Oh, someone's gonna hate that. That better not be. Remember when I was gonna say what it better not be?
Silver Dragons are just cheer 200 bits.
Remember how I was saying what it better not be? That was the one I didn't want it to be. Being back in there last night was simultaneously mildly relaxing and equally cursed. Forgot how easy DSR is. It's just hearing that fucking sound. Alright, that's it. Scam train's done. The scammers is goners. Instead, we will sit here in silence and you will like it as I turn these in like 5 by 5. Nope, there's no more Blitzball. We are Blitzball free. I have confirmed it. Forever and ever. You're welcome. No, PF is the most fun. I said no scam train. Cease. Halt. I saw somebody tweet it at me, but I refused to watch it. We got to Death of the Heavens. Not bad considering a lot of us literally haven't done it in like 2 years. Oh yeah, you and many other people. You didn't directly tweet it at me though. You just commented on the original tweet. Somebody else like straight up like retweeted it at me and like tagged and everything. And I was just like, no. No, 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 no. I refuse. Hell no. I refuse. No. No. Thank you, Tracy Morgan. Fucking love Tracy Morgan. Literally, anytime I need to say no about something, Tracy Morgan flashes through my head. Nope. Nope. No. Hell no. I refuse. No. No. Yeah, I'm just getting rid of all my 9s because there's no point in holding on to them. I could just clean out the materia guy in general. I should just sell all the really shitty ones. I don't need the 1s, 2s, 3s, or 4s anymore, and I don't know why I have any 5s or 6s. Got to make space in there for all the 11s and 12s. I will never underappreciate Tracy Morgan. It is, but I think only for like 2 more days for the free login period, considering the expansion's around the corner. I like that the goblin does that little like pat. This looks like a little dance when he does it a lot, like back to back. IX is indeed 9. No. Only 9s, they can only go up 1 grade. 5 9s can, at a very rare chance, become a 10. 5 10s could, in theory, the next expansion become 11s. Sellout mode? I don't want to sell. I just said no scam train. That's like the complete opposite of a sellout mode. Okay, so I may have been saying I hate Shire earlier for her metabolism, but I did have a breakfast burrito this morning and I'm already hungry, so maybe I don't need to be mad anymore. I've actually been eating more and I've been losing weight and I don't like it. Bro, I know this is in water weight. I was like 170. So water weight fluctuation is major when it comes to weight. So it's why when you have minor weight changes, you honestly shouldn't give a shit. Don't torture yourself over the fucking scale. But I was like 178 a couple months ago. And I did a little mini cut where I was staying at about a 3,000 per week deficit for like 6 weeks. And I got to basically the achieved amount. I wanted to make sure I fit into the Viper stuff and had a little bit of room left over because my chest and my back had grown. So I wanted to lean out a little bit. But then I started getting to like 172 and 171. And I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. Right? So I started eating shit for like a week. And then I went down a pound again, and I was like, I'm getting upset. All right, you got to stop. Bro, there was like 2 or 3 nights in a row where I just killed a pint of like chocolate peanut butter ice cream on top of my usual like eating for the day. And I was like, buddy, I need you to relax. All right. I need you to chill. I need you you're going too much. Yeah, my outfit's made. It's in the mail. I only had her make me the top half. I just told her I'd like wear whatever pants because I'm going to be streaming in it. So it's like, if I ever need pants, I can commission her to make the pants. Like if there's like anything specific that needs to be done with them. But for streaming, I was like, I don't need pants. Yeah, my Viper cosplay, where is it? There's one that Annie tweeted specifically. Yeah, I guess there's 2 different tweets for it. Yeah, Annie doesn't fuck around. Funny thing, I just checked my phone and Annie was DMing me.
Chaos, 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 chaos.
Marty, thank you for the gifted sub. Dude, that Farmagia game looked like it ran at a negative 15 frame rate. What a terrible, terrible, like, showing of that. I was like, oh, that seems like it's going to be pretty cool. Then I saw the frame rate. Fuck. Want to trade bodies? I don't want to go up by that much. I just don't want to have like a metabolism that goes super fast either. Burning off calories is one thing, but having a metabolism go too fast? No, all right. I was grabbing this. Actually, hold on. That's going to look fucking stupid. Oh, no, that's fine. Yeah, that's the Viper jacket that Annie made for me. That's the, like, vest and everything. There's also the, like, little stained cloak on the outside from the other section. Yeah, Annie doesn't mess around. She kind of does this for a living. Inferno, by the way, thanks for the primes. Oh, no, that was Marty's gifted sub. I saw it in 2 different menus. Yeah, this was when I knew she wasn't messing around. When she sent me this picture, I was like, oh, fuck. This was when I realized that she wasn't messing around, was this exact image. No, I didn't ever make the weapons. Again, there's no point. I'm just going to be streaming it. I'm just going to be streaming in it. Yeah, she took a picture with it right there. Probably wear it for all of early access. Just have to not sweat in it. I'm going to turn my AC down extra bit. Yep. That's some serious work. She was like, I'm going to have to teach you how to put it on. And I'm like, I'm going to have to record you teaching me to put it on. Well, she is a professional. Annie is a professional at this. She also still has this pinned. Annie, change your pinned tweet. I want Clive Rossfield from Final Fantasy 16 to snap me like a cheap chopstick that comes in a Chinese takeout box. Annie, it's been almost a year. Change your pinned tweet. I don't see the issue. There's got to be somebody else who could snap her like a chopstick at this point. What's some other ones that you can see of her that she's made? Yeah, she's got her P3R one right there that she did. I don't know if she made that one or not. Oh, yeah, she did. Jill. When I met her, she was in her Jill cosplay. I think the first picture of us is in her Jill cosplay. Yeah, she's got a whole bunch of them. Yeah, there it is at the 16 event. There it is. The Jill cosplay. What's another one? Come on. Her Instagram is chock full of them. There you go. There's another one. Her Instagram, literally every other post. Oh, yeah, and she plays Nikke. So there you go. There's always that. Is that... Oh, this is the new character from... Who is this? Is this Genshin? Clarinde? Because the last person I remember from Genshin is... What's the character that came right before Clarinde? The one everyone was going nuts over. Father is all I remember. Yeah, but what was her actual... Arlecchino, I want to say? There, yeah, Arlecchino. I think she was gonna make an Arlecchino, but I don't think that worked out. I think that's her as Gweniphen? That's an image. Oh, does she have another one of her Gweniphen? Another Nike. There you go. More Nike right there. Does she have a full one of her Gweniphen? Oh, God, not the pregnant boot hill thing again. She tried to force that. Oh, yeah, that was Gweniphen. There you go. See, there's always Nike titties everywhere. She's always tweeting Nike titties. Always. Oh, there we go. She has the Ko-Fi Polaroid thing. Yeah, she's got a bunch of them on here. Cosplay Polaroid print shop is now open. Yeah, she does a whole bunch of them. That's like the third time I've seen the Clarendon one. Where are all of your other ones? You have so many more. I know she had Ada Wong. That's right. Bado from Genshin. Yeah, if I pulled up her Instagram, it would take me like 2 seconds to find like the billion other things that she's done. Because every day she's just posting stuff on Genshin there. Oh, yeah, Hu Tao is another one, yeah. The fucking pregnant boot hill thing. She tried to, like, force me to, like, understand it, and I was like, no. Annie, I'm pretending this doesn't exist.
Chaos.
Well, she's not going to charge little bucks, I'll promise you that. Loafer, thank you for the Prime sub. Oh, Shui, yeah, it's you from on the YouTube side.
Shui just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you. She just wouldn't let me try to. I'm like, I'm pretending that you just sent me blank pictures. I fortunately still don't understand it, and I've managed to avoid it for the most part. Yeah, I feel like she should have charged me more for the outfit she made for me, but I told her to give me her price. That I said that was up to her. I think I paid for everything, I think like $1,200 for my Viper outfit. It was a little more because it included shipping. It was like $1,200. To be fair, you still have kind of avoided it. You only know about it, but unless you then subsequently just now went and Googled it, you still don't know it. And in which case, that's probably about you. Then you would know more than me. I only know of the existence of the joke. I don't understand, like, the premise of it, the origin, the applications. All that remains foreign to me. Nah, Boot Hill's not hot shit anymore. Firefly is this week. Dude, I don't even know if I'm going to play 2.3, man. 2.1 and 2.2 were so bad. Like, it hurts my soul to think about. To just think about it. Oh, I actually got lightheaded. My body heard, like, Honkai story. And actually tried to, like, I think the blood circulation tried to cut off to my head right there. Apparently, you kind of want Ron May with Firefly, hilariously enough. Yeah, but have you actually watched it, Flo? Like, have you actually sat down and, like, done it all and just listened to them yammer on about nothing? Oh my God. It's so agonizingly poorly written. Somebody can like the context and content of it, but the delivery? Oh, holy fucking shit. Penacony was fine. And 2.2 was better than 2.2. 2.2 is like 50% really good shit and 50% there's no reason you need to be doing this right now. I'll give it that. 2.2 I would definitely take over 2.1. 2.2 took like what, 7-8 hours to get through? Something in that range? Yeah, and you know what's funny? Firefly was one of the more interesting things about 2.0 and 2.2. Like just thinking, well, actually not about 2.2. 2.2 is all about fucking Sunday. They did a lot of trimming. Yeah, I didn't mind 2.0 at all. Honestly, so you know what's funny? I know they trimmed what's it called? The Sensho. Because when I did the Sensho a year after Honkai came out, so keep in mind I didn't play Honkai throughout its entire run. I basically caught up when what's her face came out. Acheron came out. And Sensho was fine. I thought that Zanjo's pacing was perfectly okay. The only thing that was kind of weird was like swapping over to do Dan Hong's story. Like that was the only kind of weird pacing with Luocha and whatnot. I was like, why are we like? I get that you're kind of filling in the space in between, but like this kind of hurts the pacing a little bit. Yeah, no, 2.1's Aventurine pacing was the worst of Penacony. But about 50% of 2.2 also I could have done with it. It's just a lot of redundancy. Like there's no reason for you to kind of beat these points home. The point was made and you're not like expanding my insight into the character at all by sending me through even more. That was the problem with Aventurine. You could have cut literally 90% of the shit that happened to Aventurine and his backstory and it wouldn't have changed anything. They just kept giving you events from his past life. When one of them was more than enough. You literally didn't need anything past like the very first time and maybe him meeting Jade. Honestly, you could have just left it at him meeting Jade. I don't know why, but I think 2.3 is probably going to be better. I'm just worried they're going to do the same thing with Jade that they did with with Aventurine. I'm afraid they're going to give Jade like an Aventurine style thing, and I don't want that. They don't need that. The problem was 2.2 is better about it. 2.2 is also double the length of Aventurine's quest. Honestly, number one thing that would settle it is just having character quests. Like, stop trying to cram 4 different character stories that are at different points in their plot lines into the same patch. Like, that was the problem with 2.2 and Aventurine stuff. Ultra serious. I'm wondering why of all the things they would do next, they would go back to the Sensho. I wonder if it's like an asset thing. Well, okay, they're going back to the story of the Sensho. I don't know that they're going back to the same ship. Because the Sensho is not just one ship. That's kind of like the whole point. That was just one of the Sensho places. I haven't, obviously, I don't really watch the broadcast, so I don't know what their real plan is with, like, where they want to go with the Sensho stuff. But yeah, no, it's just a pacing thing, man. It's not a content thing. It's not a bad story. It's just pacing. That's it. And pacing can kill your interest in a good story. So I don't want that. I would prefer to have good pacing. As I'd assume almost anyone would. Yeah, I have no actual issue with any of the story. I don't have any issue with the actual Penacony story. It's all pacing. Hey, nice Silent. Do this before I don't do this before every patch. I haven't done this in a very long time. I'm just doing materia transmutations. And it's so quiet. I'm going crazy. Ah! I'm turning music on. I'm just going to, I don't know. I'm just going to throw on
Hey everyone, Mr. Happy here, and welcome to my Twitch stream.
'cause
Please consider
why not?
following or even subscribing,
Shut up,
especially
guy.
if you have Prime Gaming. 1 in 5 users who have Prime Gaming forget that they can subscribe to one person a month at absolutely no cost.
God damn
so what
it.
are you waiting for?
Shut up. No, I don't want that guy to keep me company. Fuck that guy.
What am I fighting for?
There. I'll put on my Harvestella music while I'm doing this, since I'm looking for crafting and gathering materia. The best farming sim. It's, dude, that Farmagia game, I was like, oh, is it going to be like a Harvestella-esque premise? And I was like, no, not really. It's being pretty upfront about what it is. It just also runs at a terrible frame rate. God, I wish that game didn't run at a terrible frame rate. I was like mildly interested until I saw the frame rate. They can't keep getting away with this! There you go. Well, you also have to consider the time doing it in advance, Shuey. Like, I do factor that in terms of, like, value. Like, if I'm going to go out of my way to do them all ahead of time, I'm going to factor that in as well. Versus doing literally anything else with my time. That's just how I value it, though. That's just me. Mario Luigi game. New Mario Party looks so much better than the last one, too. Big, big improvement for Mario Party. Thank Christ. Mutamix hell. Yeah, I'm getting rid of all my 9s at the moment. Very, very thrilling content of getting rid of my 9s. It was a really good direct. There was just a few, like, really silly things. Like, I feel bad, dude. I forgot about that Hobbit game because we saw that Hobbit game like 2-3 months ago, didn't we? Wasn't there a trailer put out like a few months ago for it? And I was like, this game looks not great. Yeah, I had kind of forgotten about it. And then when I saw it, I was like, oh, what is this? And then I remembered. Can we keep a collection of all the bad Lord of the Rings games? Malance, thanks for the 15 months. Chaos.
Now and see the Goon just subscribed with Prime. Hey, Haps.
Hi.
Dawntrail hype.
Yeah, Dawntrail hype here at Mutamix with Dawntrail hype. Listen, man, all I need for Lord of the Rings games will always be the two towers on PlayStation 2. All right? That's the only Lord of the Rings game I ever need. If you played it, you know. That game was top notch. The two towers on play. Yeah, Return of the King was also really good. Also on the PS2. Basically the same game. All right, I forgot that there was that. No, those are both like solid PlayStation 2 classics. I mean, I'll give credit to the what's it called games. What were the, you know which games I'm talking about, the more recent big ones. Shadow of War, yeah, Shadow of War, and there was another one. There was 2 games in that pairing. Shadow of Mordor, and there was one other one. Shadow of Mordor was like the big one with like, where you had like to like go around and like build relationships with all the like orcs and shit. the warring factions and like making up teams. Like Shadow of Mordor was the big one. But there's another one that was before that. That was not as major of a premise. That one gets a lot of credit because that was a pretty wild game. I played that at E3, I remember. Third Age, yeah. One day I'm gonna go back. Not Lord of the Rings related. Oh no, it was Shadow of Mordor, the early one, and then the other one after was the big one. Okay, Shadow of Mordor was the first one, and Shadow of War was... Okay, there we go. I thought Shadow of War was misremembering the name. Okay, then yeah, those games get a lot of credit. I played Shadow of War at an E3. Unrelated to Lord of the Rings, though, one day I'm going to go back and play Champions of Norath again. Completely unrelated to Lord of the Rings, but for some reason, it started making me think of it. I'll always love me Champions of Norath. Can I get a Champions of Norath remaster, please? I know people are like, oh, stop remastering and remake. No, that one's okay. Come on, EverQuest. Is it bad that I think I would probably play Champions of Norath more than Diablo 4? Even with Diablo 4's most recent season actually being good. Listen, you gotta give the most recent season credit for Diablo 4, okay? Yes, you do. Because it was an actually, in isolation, good season. I'm putting a lot of emphasis on the in isolation part. A lot of emphasis on the in isolation part. It's a very important denomination. Yeah, no, that's what I was told. That season 4 is essentially the base game with like stuff that fixes it and not some like ultra gimmicky shit. So it's quite literally like the finished game. Which is, again, good and bad. What's the song? Harvestella combat theme, I think. I think it's just the generic battle theme. Harvestella is my favorite farming sim. Yeah, it's only been about a year for D4. It feels like it's been a much longer eternity than that. It feels like the suffering of D4 made the 1 year of its existence essentially feel like 10 years of disappointment. It like inherited all the like waiting for Diablo 4 disappointment after D3's initial struggles. Not including like Reaper of Souls and some of its post-seasonal stuff, which were also pretty good. Because you can only transmute 5 at a time. That's how transmutation works. Never get around. Don't worry, I know. So having Fantasian be published by Square is fucking wild. I never would have seen that coming, other than the fact that it got leaked on Twitter yesterday. But before that moment, I never would have seen that coming. Although Sakaguchi has been in good terms with Square ever since he started hanging out with Yoshida. He's been on much better terms with Square, it seems that... I mean, it's not like he left on bad terms. But, like... Yoshida's been just pulling all the old talent back to, like, working with Square. So it's kind of like... I mean, Sakaguchi basically said that he's working with Yoshida. Like, that's the main reason he's doing it with Square. Is because he's working with Yoshida. That's it. But it does fit Square. I mean, we were talking about it a bit earlier. To think that they canceled like so much that they had in development, because we saw the operating costs, like for them canceling everything, what the estimated loss would be, and yet they're publishing Fantasian. Not only are they publishing Fantasian, they're adding voice acting to all of the cutscenes and some of the optional scenes in both English and Japanese, which the original doesn't really have any voice acting. They're adding a difficulty, although it's an easier difficulty because the base game was apparently really hard for a lot of people. And it's going to have 4K visuals, which shocks me, but I guess with the dioramas, it kind of makes sense to have that. Like, they really want to get the maximum graphical fidelity out of the real dioramas because they're real. So, you know, the closer you get to, like, the higher resolution, I think it's one of the... It's something a little bit more important than it is in other cases. But then they also had Romancing Saga 2 being remade. They have Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D remake with Dragon Quest 1 and 2 coming next year. It's like, to think that they canceled a bunch of shit and this was all in development at the same time is pretty funny. Hello, Shaken. Because those were, it was kind of just back to back. And not to mention, I mean, we're getting Visions of Mana, like all of their not really forgotten, but not Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy franchises are also getting a whole lot more attention instead of them chasing the AAA stuff. You don't even need to transmute anything below a 9 if you don't. I mean, you could, but anything below a 9, I would just sell or toss. I would just check the board and see what it's worth. Well-deserved break. Well, enjoy your well-deserved break. So yeah, everyone's still hoping for Xenogears and Parasite Eve. I don't know how well it did on Apple Arcade. I played it on Apple Arcade. I mean, I have a lot of sub-9s too, just kind of left over from all this time. I really liked it back when I played it. It just really sucked playing it on Apple Arcade. Every part of me just didn't want to have to do that. That was my only problem. I'm not doing 10s daily. I'm doing 9s. Yeah. That's why I'm only doing the 9s now to see if I can make, yeah. Now you got it. You got it. I had like 3,000 9s to go through. Hello, Katsuki. Hello. I had so many 9s. Far too many 9s. Let me check something real quick. Yeah, we've hit a bunch of different topics on today's stream. It's actually been a quite diverse topic-wise today. Harvestella soundtrack. Dude, I literally, I will recommend Harvestella as many times as I have to get a fucking sequel. I don't care how many times I have to do it. Alright, this one's going to get discarded, I think, because it's the only spare that I have. Oh, no, I have quick arms here. Alright, hold on. There's something I got to go do first. Second trial? It's going to be some robot. It's not the Eliminator or the whatever its name is. That thing's almost certainly a dungeon boss. It's going to be some giant god mech thing. I would have thought it would be the Eliminator at first, but as soon as we got a render, it's unusual. Well, no, the bird we were almost certain was going to be the first trial. Like, that I had figured immediately. Eliminator's one of the 2 threats they've shown off. Big-ass roll. In fact, I think we see it in the trailer. Hold on. While I'm traveling. Oh, whoops. Well, here's the thing. It's because of Anima and the Mage Sisters that we're pretty certain the Eliminator is not a trial. That's like why we're almost certain. Look at my shadow. Where is this fucking thing? This is a Criterion mount, yes. Nope. If you do not pre-order, you can never get the earring. The EXP earring. To be fair, I think this was the best Criterion dungeon of the 3. Mount Rockon, both for the music and for the general, like, the difficulty curve, the music. I think it was the best one. I think the best first boss is the 3rd one. I think the best final boss is the 1st one. But I think the best overall one was Mount Rockon. Listen, I'll always treasure the first of the 3 for this. This one. Hey, don't freeze like that. This is the you've been fighting this hamster for way too long thing. That poor armadillo. It's always coffee time. Yeah, Criterion itself was amazing. Just not the rewards. That's it. Everything great about it, not the rewards. I'm not wild about the whole No Death Savage either. Like, I'm not like, I has to be that way in the future, but like, I actually forgot. Oh, yeah, here it is. Good old Alo Alo theme. Alo Alo Savage Man. I still never got another Alo Alo Savage clear. I wanted to get another one of the books. I do want another book from that. The trash of the trash is a little weird. The big thing is the wind elementals. What weapon? I didn't get one. I'm saving it in case Picto and Viper get one. Because they have to make a tome weapon for Picto and Viper, I'm hoping. I don't think they will, but I'm hoping. You know? Hello, Zavona. You never know. Yeah, it's not like other cases where it's like, oh, they won't even be making a base weapon. It's like, no, no, no. They have to make a base weapon. They just don't have to make a Criterion one. Well, no, I couldn't get another. So I had plenty of opportunity to get more clears, but the double S. When we were doing our trialing, I don't think any of our trial nights ever resulted in another kill, was the problem. Like, we had plenty of, like, getting to Pixie and getting to the last mechanic, but on none of our trial nights do I think we ever... Yeah, we never... Obviously, we never killed it. I forgot where these things even are, to be completely honest. There's one over here. Why did you want it? Oh, for a weapon? Yeah, I guess that's true. That's another type of weapon that has to be added. That's another reliable one. Oh, no, this is where the boss will actually spawn. I was looking for the ads to help kill. Well, I guess now I'm a bitch. All right. I love me some Harvestella music. One day I'll get to replay Harvestella. One day. Surely I'll have time. Wait, what? I'll surely have time for what? Harvestella? Yeah, the 30-hour long chapter 3 kind of immediately undoes that possibility. When one chapter of that game is 30 hours long. Yeah. No, I don't think so. I'll be doing Elden Ring randomizers at that point. Guys, wait for Northeast to get here. All right. I'm going to tag it and then not hit it anymore. I love Harvestella. I'm gonna make sure that game sells enough to get a sequel. That game made money. We know that that game actually made money. I'm gonna keep selling the goddamn game until it gets a sequel. No. Yeah, do not turn it in. Yeah, that's the number one thing. Do not turn it in. Yes, give me a Harvestella 2 for the Switch 2. I won't give up. Thank you for spawn. Too bad my nuts are filled already. Was I done with my materia? I think I was almost done. Yeah, no, I'm out of. I've got some quick arm 9s. Yeah, okay, I was almost done. I think I had just had like the leftovers that I picked up. Oh, we just broke up because it was too hard to stay together in that group, Pseudo. We had 5 different time zones, and it was torture on us to coordinate. Like getting like literally from week 1 in re-clears, we had to find subs. We just didn't want to do that. Good afternoon, Noir. Hurry up, Mutamix. Favorite? I don't have a favorite turn-based game. What do? You'll turn them into Poetics in a week and a half. Otherwise, nothing. That's Mr. Bubbly Pots to you. Haha. No. Alright, looks like that's it for those. Yeah, we had East Coast, West Coast, Eastern Eastern Australia, Western Australia, and Europe. I think was all of our time zone. We were literally like the Mr. Worldwide of like coordinating time zones. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do, TRM. I don't have the fucking patience to do that shit. In fact, I put that in my own video. Throne and Liberty arrives September 17th on PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox. If they don't pay me, I'm not playing it. I'll keep my emails open. The game will probably be fun for like a month. That's like all the time zones. What game? Throne and Liberty. Hey, what's going on, boss? Yeah, I'm doing my best, man. Thank you, Frost. For 9s and 10s you can loose, not for 11s and 12s. So, like, if you really want to try to capitalize on 9s and 10s... Sorry, someone's just asking me something. Where is this fucking thing? Listen, I may not make the most innovative or creative content, but staying power, that's something I got. Sorry, again, I'm just answering something. I flew past them like 3 fucking times. Good evening, Wee Wee. Good evening for you. Hey, you know what? What is afternoon but just the earliest form of evening? Right? Oh. Yeah, the day's already dying once you get into the afternoon. Hello, Meep. I didn't even plan on staying on 14 this long today. It just kind of worked out that way. It just kind of worked out that way. I feels like I found one thing to do, and then I found 2 other things to do. Just kept adding to the list. And now I want to do S ranks. Oh my god. XIV Gaming. You know how many people used to get so mad when I'd call the game XIV instead of just calling it 14? And then I would do it more just to upset them because that's just how petty I am. I'm so petty about the dumbest shit. So fucking petty. But mostly because, okay, I like to say my my personality in any given moment is, as I would describe, malleable. I essentially emulate the energy of the room. I read the room. I'm not good at reading individual social tells, but I read the room. So petty recognize petty. You know what I mean? What's going on, Lemon? Well, no, I'm saying that I'm on the internet so much that when I see dumb shit, I double down on dumb shit. So like, okay, great example. That healer strike thing, that's just fucking stupid. All right? It literally doesn't matter, nor does anyone involved in it. So I just rag the fuck on that thing. Because the energy about the room is like self-centered and yeah, it's just, it's cringe as fuck. So I make my reply to it cringe as fuck. You know what the funny thing is, though? Most of the people that are, quote, doing it aren't healer mains. And it's also not that many people. It's like people who weren't gonna play healer anyway are just like, yeah. Yeah, it's a very loud minority. Yeah, you've been guilty pleasure trolling them on the forums? Yo, I'm all about it. I wouldn't do that, but like, I feel that energy. Oh no, the guy who made it has never done an extreme trial. Which is why he was mad about the dungeon thing. Because that's the hardest content he's ever done. He's like, oh, dungeons don't need healers? My game is ruined. That's my content. But the funny thing is, even if you could somehow logic that to make sense, if we didn't need you for that, why would we notice you striking? That's like trying to strike against Burger King, but you're striking against Burger King outside of McDonald's. It's like, who are these guys? I'm actually pretty confident the person who made it doesn't actually believe in it. I think he was trying to be funny about it. Like, I actually think it's like a big Giga Brain like troll to like try to expose people who did genuinely think that way. You know what I mean? Like, I swear it's actually just one big Giga Brain play. And it's actually just there to see how many people can like fall in line. It's like herding sheep. Yeah, like a big bait bandwagon. See, me, you know why I love healing dungeons? You know why I love healing extremes and unreals? Because I've done those things and had not good healers. In like roulettes, where you're forced to play with a healer. So when I go healer, I take the easy ride knowing what the alternative is. Because the alternative is a not easy ride. Especially if you get non-warrior and the tank has to throw in extra effort. If it's a warrior tank, I don't give a fuck. I know that warrior will be fine. It always blows my mind when a warrior dies. Like, what happened? The immortal. Yeah, to be fair, I can respect dying to tabbing out. As a fizz ranged, I get it. I've definitely died to tabbing out, both mentally and physically. Just look at DSR last night. I had one screw up when we were doing our refresher, and it was a Dragonlance. You want to know the reason? I was only half paying attention because I forgot he could look at anybody for the first Dragonlance. I forgot he doesn't just aim it at the tank or at a direction. No, he turns to a random player for that first Dragonlance. And I put that out of my brain because I was in fizz ranged mode. Every time somebody uses full, it's not called Full Metal Machinist. It's called Full Metal, everyone keeps calling the skill Full Metal Machinist. You're making me forget the actual name of the skill. Full Metal Machinist is the buff. It lets you access Full Metal. Full Metal. Fuck it. Field. There you go. Field. Every time you use Full Metal Field, you just need to go, America! Fuck yeah! Every single time. Except Sly will be like, that's not American. That's straight out of some mech anime. And I'll be like, Sly, shut up. We're in America. All right? This is every American's dream. You can't take this from them. They've got a shotgun and they've got missiles. It's American. Okay? Whether you like it or not, that's the formula for America. We need a cheeseburger and a hot dog, and we're all set. Okay? I could go for a hot dog. You can't say that in public, Lemon. In the year 2024, you can't openly express a desire to eat something phallic. Trust me, every time I talk about eating a banana, stream just goes crazy. They're like, can you eat it in one bite? Well, depends on the size of the banana. But why would I waste a banana like that? As an American, that's a wild thing. Costco poutine. Used to Costco pizza, used to Costco hot dog, not used to Costco poutine. A rare, proud Canadian moment. There is in Canada. There's Costco poutine in Canada. What a time to be alive. Road trip. Someone mentioned Canada. Yeah, lemon. Lemon's from Canada. Oh, no. You didn't? No? But I don't want... I'm not going to make the recommendation is the thing, no matter what. I just don't think it's worth all that effort. That's just what I think. Especially because some people want to do that on their level 90 jobs. It's 100% not worth doing it on the 90 jobs. There's at least a good reason to do it for the 80 jobs, depending on your situation. Some people want to do it for their 90 jobs too, and I'm just like, don't do that. Just go start the MSQ for the love of God. I mean, would you really consider that new Dark Knight? Newer. You know what? If you think so, I guess that's all that matters. Listen, he said there's a chance. Yoshi P said there's a chance. Maybe it'll come back as Kaiten 2. He said there's a chance one day. Kaiten enjoyers. Kaiten enjoyers, rejoice. Well, we already know Blitzball's not happening. I put that shit to bed, all right? Bow, bow. No, we don't talk about pancreation. We definitely don't talk about pancreation. This is the Harvestella soundtrack. It's so good. Why does everyone want it back? It increased the potency of your next attack by 50%. Oh. I mean, so the big thing skill expression wise is you couldn't just press Shinten basically forever. You had to Shinten just enough to still have enough to actually do that. Oh my god. Just pretend. I'm telling you, if they just made Kaiten an emote, people would just press it between every GCD anyway. I'm telling you, man. All they want to do is they just want to do this before they do Madara. Because that's the thing. You do this, and then after you come back, then you're like that. It's like a really smooth animation between the whole thing, you know? That's all they want. So they're just going to do that with there. They're just going to... and then they'll Hakaze, or they'll fucking Gecko, or they'll Kasha, or they'll do something. They want the power of God and anime on their side. That's what they really want. They really want that smooth animation between Kaiten and their next GCD. They don't want it functionally. Most of them don't want it functionally. You got a few out there that are like, you know what? I liked having to manage. I liked having to manage my resource. You know, most of them just want to do the fucking swing again. All right. Yeah, where's my samurai strike, huh? This is unbelievable that they would make them live this long without getting it back. That's it. It's samurai strike time. Man, so somebody commented on my most recent Twitter post, and their name on socials is student loans, and I got really depressed seeing that. Then I remembered I finished paying off all my student loans, so I'm free. Hopes of healing. You'll do it, no problem, Blue. You'll do it, no problem. What did I study? IT and game design. We gotta make all the strikes. No, stop it, Takashi. Stop. Stop. Mine should have been paid off 5 to 6 years ago. But giving $300,000 to your mother over the course of the last 6 years and deciding not to pay things down by very much will prolong that experience for quite some time. Ivy was drinking at the fountain. I so very rarely see Ivy drink at the fountain. See, no one would strike Fizz range. They would just stop playing it. They wouldn't even make a big deal out of it. Oh no, I can't believe Fizz Range it's not exciting. What? I mean, you mean I could just go do something else? Oh no. Oh no. Oh guys, look, I'm a Dragoon. Wow. Oh what? Wow, invites. Wow, this is great. People, wow, they like me. Okay. Cool. What Fizz Range really need is positionals. That's a sentence. In case you're wondering what I'm doing, by the way, in case any S rank spawn, I'm staying right here. That's because it's funnier to laugh at them than it is to join them, Clay. No more Fizz Range. Honestly, no one would care. If every Fizz Range said they wouldn't play, everyone would just immediately go to double caster without missing a beat. They would not even be like, oh, no one wants the 1%. All right, I guess I'll double caster. Then what the fuck? What do you think I fucking care? No. Literally, no one would skip a beat. No, not triple melee. No. No. I'm putting a stop to that. No. Even the melee will agree no triple melee. Welcome back, Alhea. No, yeah, even the melee wouldn't want triple melee. There aren't 3 flanks. That's a way to argue against it. Viper doesn't have a defensive, and it doesn't have a raid buff. Raxus. They are as selfish can get. Like, you're gonna heal me, you're gonna buff me, and y'all gonna shut the fuck up. Okay? I'm going fast. Pictomancer has an AoE shield, a heal in their 2-minute buff window, and a raid buff, which is 5% damage. Viper has even less defensives than Dragoon, because Dragoon at least gets the heal from Life Surge. Viper doesn't even get that. Listen, I gotta bring up Life Surge. When you have even less than Life Surge, I have to bring it up. Do you know the special place in hell you need to be in to have less than Life Surge? Yeah, the Samurai Strike will come back when Viper's out DPS them. Bro, Samurai in Deep Dungeon got such a huge buff. Although, the fact that the heal isn't on demand anymore kind of sucks. Although, Monk getting the on-demand heal is very nice. Yeah, Viper can just use Bloodbath to do a shit ton of damage and out-heal everything, Smile. Viper's job description. So then I started slashing. No, Viper's really easy, Mike. It's very, very fucking easy. Viper is very fucking easy. Is it easier getting 2 Ouroboros and burst? Yeah, that's really easy. Have 50 gauge. Set up 1G, set up your gauge like, set up your debuff like just before it. It's really easy. You just have to make sure you double apply your buff right before you start your buff window, which doesn't really take a whole lot of setup because you can just go right into your dual blade to do that. 3 back-to-back. No, it doesn't have 3 back-to-back. It has 2 back-to-back. But you can choose the order you use them in. Won't attack the boss? Won't attack the boss? I'm not sure what you mean by that. All your double Ouroboros is making sure you have at least 50 gauge and your ability off cooldown. The only other thing that matters then is making sure that your debuff is double applied first. As soon as the debuff is double applied, you're good to go. You don't even need to finish the whole combo. If you really need to get into it, you just double Ouroboros. No, Viper is faster Reaper. Honestly, it's not even faster most of the time. All of the dual blade, well, it's faster in terms of APM because of the off globals. The global is slower technically in a lot of cases. Well, no, so what I'm saying is the Twin Blade GCD has a longer GCD, and Reawaken's GCD is longer. Specifically the Twin Blades. But you press so many off globals that it doesn't really matter. Like, that's what they do. They give you a longer off global during those moments so that it's easier to do your double weaving. It does a lot of damage for how easy it is to play, yeah. Yeah, except that stuff is like entirely automatic, Mike. You don't even have to think about that stuff after your opener. You'll never need to even think about your buff maintenance on Viper. It requires absolutely zero thought. The only thing is which is mathematically better, haste buff first or damage buff first. The only reason, without running the actual math myself, I assumed it would be like Samurai, which runs damage buff first in their opener. And then, I think it's haste buff first in your, not even in your reopener, but if you have to get it again after boss downtime. Whatever the Samurai priorities are, I assumed it would probably be exactly the same. It's even easier than that, Ashara. You know why it's easier? Because Viper's basic bitch combo lights up the debuff with less time. The second hit in your combo lights up the one you need. So if you just follow the dotted line for your basic bitch combo, it will never fall off. Think about it as if, like, Twin Snakes lit up exclusively if Twin Snakes was about to fall off. That's what I mean. Your opener, which is literally just Twin Blade combo into getting all your buffs, and then reawaken and then Twin Blade again is like Omega easy. If you want a cool one, you're gonna want Savage. Uh, 9 seconds to set up buffs. No. So you got to factor in, you're adding the GCD time together for everything. In reality, your first debuff hits at 0 seconds. Which means that your first buff hits at 3 and your second buff hits at 6, approximately. It doesn't take the 9 seconds because your debuff will hit at 0 and then 3 and 6. And by that point, you're going into Reawaken. Unless you're including Reawaken, but even that's not going to matter because your entire Reawaken combo is going to fall like just in that, like, all buffs are 20 seconds. And most buffs start on the 3rd GCD, so about 4 to 6 seconds in, depending on the job. Which is, you know, right as you're going to be finished with your buffs, and then you'll go into Reawaken and you'll be fine. The big thing, I think, with Viper, and I think, someone correct me if I'm wrong, don't you have to Reawaken before buffs go up in 2s and 4s? In order to make sure that both Ouroboros hit. I think that's like the only weird thing you have to do is you want Reawaken. You want to be in Reawaken when buffs start so you can make sure you hit Ouroboros twice, which isn't that much different than what Reaper already has to do. Yeah, like that's pretty normal. Because it takes like 11 to 12 seconds to finish a Reawakened combo. Yeah, like Red Mage wants to be mid-melee combo by the time. Yeah, it's not unlike, yeah. A bunch of jobs have to do the same thing. And that just became easier because of the 20-second window. Boy, did you just... Boy, that's a great typo. 2 Caminos. Yeah, that's what we're calling the Reaper skill now? Caminos, huh? Okay. Listen, I like Reaper. I think Reaper's kind of cool too, but I'm not that excited about it. You know what? I'm down. Everybody get your Caminos ready. Is that like, it's like Dominoes, except it's Caminos. What's going on, Lord? A Vespa. Well, at least you have your preference, Raxus. That's not bad, Lilia. Did they deliver? Oh, somebody's definitely delivering Caminos. You can bet your ass on that one. Cease. It's too late. It's already happened. It can't be stopped now. Perfect timing, Lord. Yeah, I feel like I've seen some people say, like some Reapers be like, I'm gonna coom or I'm gonna come when it's Communio time. I feel like I've seen that before. I'm gonna Communio. Man, all the S ranks are gone now. I started hanging out because a bunch of S ranks were spawning and then they all stopped. Why have I done this? I mean, Dragoons can be the Gooners, but Reapers are the Coomers. Unsay that? It's already been done. Samurai just busy waiting for Kaiten to come back. One day. That's all they're doing.
Hey everyone, Mr.
Shut
Happy
up!
here, and welcome to my Twitch stream. Please consider following
I hate
or
that
even
guy.
subscribing, especially if you have Prime
What's
Gaming.
the actual name of
1 in 5 users who have
Splatoon
Prime Gaming forget that they can subscribe to one person a month at absolutely no cost. So what are you waiting for?
Smudge. I was waiting till he was done. Hate that guy. No, we're gonna call it Splatoon Avant still. No, we hate that guy. I love Splatoon Avant. God, on the YouTube side, somebody added and Vipers can be the
I'm Captain
vibrators.
Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca.
Shut up!
I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg. I'm Captain
No one cares, Bosch.
Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
Alhea Knight just cheered 200 bits.
Bosch. Sorry, I'm from New Jersey. I can't say Bosch. I gotta say Bosch. Shut up, Bosch. Sounds like you're trying to say boss with a lisp. Shut up, Bosch. Hey, you. Hey, you. Shut up. Shut up, Bosch. Sounds like you're from the northeast of the United States. All the S ranks. Where did they come from? Where did they go? I just realized I haven't been to the grocery store in a while. I don't have any good carb sources before the gym. I'm gonna have to stop at the grocery store on the way back. I've got tons of meat. Is ice? Yeah, I don't have it. It doesn't matter if the answer is yes when I don't have it. No, Ashara. At least not the folklore. Well, actually, no. Regional folklores they didn't say would come later, so they probably are. I always forget exactly how gathering shit works on Expansion Watch because I don't do it very often. Oh, I do it. Yeah, but I'd have to make rice, and I need to eat right after stream. I don't want to make the rice now. I'd have to make it now. There you go, gathering. But yeah, it's just tombstone mats, and I think it's just tombstone mats that are on Savage release. Like they definitely don't have the tombstone mats ahead of time. Well, actually no. Yeah, no, those are all down. Yeah, I forgot. I finished everything and then I didn't make time to go to the grocery store. I could always just eat a shit ton of protein before the gym and then take some electrolytes. Yeah, I just don't remember because I never do it. Now I want to see. less traditional in terms of carb source, but I have oats. Oats will do. Oats will do the job just fine. I gotta decide everything that I'm cooking for expansion launch. Bam, 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 bam. I have to power level 1 crafter on expansion launch. Not like the day it comes out, but like, you know, somewhere along the line I have to do it. Well, I wasn't looking for a protein source. Protein I have plenty of. I was worried about not having a carb source before the gym. Carbs, if I don't have carbs before the gym, my workout is shit. Absolute shit. I gotta have like almost all of my carbs for the day, like within an hour of going to the gym. Or my workouts are just shit. No, I'm not gonna craft any of my own food in pots. Fuck that noise. I'm just gonna buy a bunch of goldsmith items and power level that shit in 2 seconds. Excellent aura. Excellent. There's no S rank spawning. There's no S ranks. I could have played SMD5. Hello, Whisper. Hello, hello. Actually, the dungeon's name is Allo Allo. Oh my god. Oh. I think today's gonna be a hell of a workout. Man, I found out that we probably don't have raid tomorrow. I thought that I saw it on the schedule, but I was wrong. And now I'm like mentally prepared to not have it. So if we do have it, I'm going to be upset. Except that I don't watch YouTube videos on Final Fantasy XIV, Mike. So no, I won't. Well, I finished. I've basically been done with prep. I've been finding other little things to do. Like, technically, I should go over to my retainer with the rest of my low level materia and just get rid of it all. Just to free up the space. Not like I need the space freed up. My inventory, my launch inventory, take all this materia out. Take all these out, and I, like, look at it. Like, I'm just gonna get rid of, like, the few remaining things that are in here. I don't need them. Like, this is gonna be decent. This is gonna all be decent at the top here. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. I should have gone to my homeworld first. Didn't realize I wasn't on Greg still. Oh, I'm fucked. Goodbye, room. I left the thing because I forgot I wasn't on Greg. I was like, oh, no, I'll make it. I'll make it. That's fine. I don't have that much to get off my retainers. Like, I'm very, very disciplined about not wasting too much space, except on the retainer that's literally labeled random shit. Which even that isn't that bad. Like, I'm like, oh, actually, some of this stuff is particularly useful. Like, a lot of random shit is low item level. Like, when we were doing, like, low item level, like, you know, like Alexander and Omega. Like, that's where all those gear sets are. So that's not even like a real waste of space. It means I can clean it out because that'll probably change when we get to the new level cap, but still. Hello, BM. Hello, lass. Jesus fucking Christ, Flo. Nobody can help you. That's it. No one can help you. Ooh, nice leaf. Exactly. Beyond help in that category. I have a video for pre-expansion recommendations. Are you, though? Are you going to be able to save it? Are you going to actually do that? Yeah, that's what I thought. Everything makes a good hat if you try hard enough. That was the first thing I saw in Shout Chat. Oh, roomies are... No, I'm fucked. There's no way. If he's already... I guess if that's Chitinous Advance, it might be okay. If it's already on reversal, there's no way I'm making it. That's my fault. I didn't realize I wasn't on my home world. Alright, that was advanced. I might actually make it. It's a big if. Oh. Nope, it's dead. Right as I got here. Yeah, that was my fault for not being on Gilgamesh. Because, like, I thought I was on Gilgamesh. And then I realized that I wasn't. And so, like, I stepped away from the portal, from the crystal here to teleport. I was like, oh, let me just teleport over. Then I realized I wasn't. It looked like a bunch of people weren't hitting it, but a bunch of people still were. Tragic. No double S for my efforts either. Oh, and it's like insta-pull time of day. I kind of want to make that that oatmeal now. Let me see if the bowl is even clean for that. Sure isn't. Let me tell you, it's not. I gotta run my dishwasher today. This is the advantage to streaming in my apartment, besides that it is. You can hear me, sort of, right? And I'm cleaning my bowl and communicating. I can't read a single thing any of you are saying, but I can see that you're saying it. And, you know, that's cool. I can also see that no hunts have spawned, but if they do, I sure won't make it in time. Because I have to run all the way over. And also, now that I just heard running water after drinking coffee all day, I kinda gotta take a piss.
Hey everyone, Mr. Happy here, and welcome to my Twitch stream. Please consider following or even subscribing, especially if you have Prime Gaming. 1 in 5 users who have Prime Gaming forget that they can subscribe to one person a month at absolutely no cost. So what are you waiting for? I hate that guy. Listen, I'm a growing boy. I'm hungry. All right? I'm not starting the rice cooker. I literally said that I'm making oatmeal. I literally walked over to the screen, showed the oatmeal, said, oh, I have oatmeal. But then none of my stuff none of my bowls are clean. None of my spoons are clean. So I had to quickly clean them. And then I will run my dishwasher after stream while I'm at the gym. No, Raxus? Pretty sure that one's normal. Too much magic spoon. No, I eat magic spoon right out of the box, dude. I don't put magic spoon in a bowl. I just eat magic spoon like it's like they're potato chips, man. Just get this mixed up and then let it set. I am DLC ready for Elden Ring. Bam, bam, bam. Alright, open that back up. And back to no S rank spawning. It's been good, Pies. Especially the lumbar pillow. I mean, yeah, probably just 110. There's literally no reason to not just increase the level cap again. Because anything they come up with that's an alternative to it is pointless. Because no matter what, you will not continue to progress level-wise after you finish the expansion story. And you will go from a point of power at the start of the expansion to the same point of power as everyone else at the end. There's no point in trying to fancy it up. That ain't happening, Jade. Ain't gonna happen. I mean, they could increase by less. Levels are a completely arbitrary and useless game mechanic in every single game they exist in. They exist simply advantages and a sense of progression. They are all meaningless. And no matter what, everyone will start at one point of power going into expansion and end at the exact same point with no variation or difference. So what they do, they could not increase their level at all. They could increase it by 5. They could increase it. It doesn't matter. It's arbitrary all the same.
I got oatmeal. Some pre-gym oatmeal. I'm not going to the gym for a little bit still, but I am hungry. My metabolism is eating my body. They're not going to do skill trees. Skill trees are another kind of meaningless, arbitrary system. A skill tree is just an opportunity for you to be wrong. It's not an opportunity to show that you know what you're doing. It's an opportunity to be wrong.
Chaos, 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 chaos,
Chaos.
chaos,
Chaos.
Lopro07 just subscribed with Prime.
Thanks for the Prime sub, Lil Pro. The way the bot said it, it almost sounded like Lil Bro. Are you okay? Text to speech? What am I munching on? I got oatmeal. No, that literally doesn't do anything either, Whisper. They're still a best. They're still gonna be a best. I mean, they could be pretty close to each other to the point where most people don't care. But people take... Final Fantasy XIV has such minuscule performance differences in most cases, and everyone blows those out of proportions. When that matters in, like, sub 0.1% of situations. Not sub 1%, sub 0.1%. And if they're going to go out of their way to make a skill tree, to make another job, to make a job play as a second style, I think they'd rather just make another job. See, now I can have a protein shake right before I go to the gym, and everything will be perfect with the world. This will be in my body. It'll be ready to go. Fuel the gains, and it'll be good. I will say this, though. On a more selfish matter. As a content creator, if you give me skill trees, I have an infinite content farm. I can just complain about imbalances literally all day, every day. That's it. Alright, I'm not going to say 14 is strive for clarity when I still don't know how much crit my actual crit chance is without somebody making some arbitrary calculation that I can't see in game. So, you know. I'm not going to give them that much credit for it. I love it, Alala. I love it. There's literally no such thing as a max level that is too big. Because level as a mechanic is arbitrary and meaningless. And honestly, they'd sooner just probably squish the levels. Because it makes the levels more presentable, which is more valuable than adding a system on top of levels. If you're worried about the presentation of having a lot of levels in your game, then you squish the levels. You don't add a system on top of it because then it makes it seem more insurmountable to new players. Well, of course they're going to say they're considering it. All they said is that they have no idea what they want to do. The reality is they're either going to give you 10 more levels or they're going to shrink the levels. They never said 100 would be the max. They never said that. You will never get a system that is any different than you start the expansion at 1 point of power, and when you beat the final boss of the expansion, you are at your final point of power. Anything you come up with in between is equal to that. That is it. There will never be a you hit max level and now there's this power trough that you need to catch up with at max level. You're never gonna get it. Materia is not a power trough. Materia is stop being fucking lazy and throw some melds on your gear and then call it a day. Merit points. I mean, most people, when you want to think of a max level power trough, you think of artifact power or merit points. One of the two. What would a level squish even look like? A Realm Reborn being 1 to 30 instead of 1 to 50. Or 1 to 25. Why prep Wondrous Tales? Because it's 50% of a level. So I can have 50% of a level saved for next Friday. It's very nice. Very nice. Primo. Nope. Will never happen, Leaf. Unless they are specifically having bonus effects inside of alternative content like Eureka. No. Doesn't have to have any lines done. I mean, that's what... I mean, you're assuming that the level squish would happen in Isolation Raxus. You have to change everything around it, just like they did with the stat squish. Yeah, get 9 seals. Wait until next Friday. Turn that bitch in. I'm gonna turn that bitch in on Viper. I actually don't think the login's gonna be that bad next Friday. I think it'll be pretty easy. Well, if you're you have to buy the one that you made your trial account on if you want to keep the trial account DZ. So if you did the Steam version for your trial and you want to keep that trial account, you have to go with the Steam version. If you made the trial account on the not Steam version and you want to keep the trial account, you have to buy the not Steam one. You can't make the decision after the trial unless you want to start over, like complete start over. I would have recommended the not Steam version, which is the version you bought. So I'm just making sure that's clear that you don't have a choice. You will never be able to buy the Steam version of the game. Ever. Like, pretend the Steam version doesn't exist if you start playing the non-Steam version. Because they're never interchangeable. I mean, yeah, just pre-order it, atypical. I mean, if you don't want to pre-order it because you don't have time, then you don't have to. But. Yeah, there are some benefits to the Steam version, but they're very specific cases. It is that close, Soma. It do be that close. Collector's boxes should have already started being delivered. I know some people who have gotten theirs already. It depends on where you live, but some people have definitely already gotten them. So I guess it's just going to depend. Yeah, if you're going to fully commit to the whole game right now, and you will be playing... If you don't think you'll be playing Dawntrail by early access, period, you can just buy the Dawntrail Complete Edition. Because you can't play... Oh, actually, I'm sorry. I'm incorrect. If you don't think you'll be on Shadowbringers content by the time Dawntrail Early Access comes around, then you could just get the Dawntrail Early Access. I'm sorry, the Dawntrail Complete Edition. If you think you'll make it to Shadowbringers content before or during Early Access period, I recommend buying the Endwalker Complete Edition on sale, preferably, if you can, which I think there's a sale right now, and then pre-ordering Dawntrail. I don't know. I don't think you can buy it from the Mog Station. That's where you apply it. But the Square Enix store is where you're looking for. Hi, Aloha. Or like an official retailer. Oh. I'm so not making... Oh, no, I'll make it to this. Although Stormblood is not that important. Yeah, you'll just be using the code at the Mog Station. Bam, 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 bam. That's not the one I want. To be fair, I also don't care about getting full credit here. No, but they are getting you to try to commit your dollars as soon as possible, Aura. Yeah, that'll have everything except Dawntrail. That's correct. And then when you get to Dawntrail, you can... the only thing is, I would recommend pre-ordering Dawntrail for one particular reason. If you So, on top of buying the game, that you're doing right there, the only reason I'd recommend also pre-ordering Dawntrail, earrings. They give you leveling earrings, and if you don't pre-order Dawntrail, those earrings are gone forever. Like, if you wait until July 2nd, yeah, the earrings have the EXP buff on them. That's the main reason. And literally, if it's not a pre-order, you cannot get them ever. They're gone from existence. No, I don't have a... I mean, I do have one, but no, none of us use it. Some people I see talking it occasionally. That's about it. Because we all just talk here or in Discord. No, because if they okay, like I said, if they pre-order Dawntrail, they can't play Shadowbringers or Endwalker until the 28th of until July 2nd. So if they get to Shadowbringers on like June 30th, they have to stop. They'd also still need to buy they'd still need to make 2 purchases also, the base edition and then Dawntrail. Which is why they're saying the complete edition now, so you have everything now. It's fucking stupid, all right? Like, it's not their fault that it's stupid. It's a not very good system. Yeah, I would, that's why I'm saying, if you are certain you will not make it to Shadowbringers content during early access, I would say to just get the base edition and Dawntrail and skip getting the complete because it saves money. If you don't know, because you don't know, like, if your availability is like, oh, I can play a shit ton over the next week, then that changes. Yeah, no, we agree that it's a fucking stupid system. Don't worry. We're on your side. Yeah, the big thing is I'm pretty sure it's on sale 60% off right now. So I think that makes the cost about the same. I just don't remember the exact details of the sale. I remember when it started, when it, and I haven't paid enough attention. Yeah, it depends on the region. Adamantoise! I'm probably not making it to this. It spawned as I was still teleporting back. And it is right... it's right there. So it's not dead yet. I think it's unpulled. Okay, yeah, it's still unpulled. I just always assume I'm going to be fucked when it comes to all this. Especially after the one earlier. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, okay, there's the early poll. It is just because of the back-to-back S ranks on different servers. All right, I have my credit. Don't need to hit it anymore. Oh, are they gonna get the reset? Go! Get it! No! Yes! 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 No! No! You can do it! No! Move, boss! Oh no, somebody else took aggro. Alright, well that bought a lot of time at least. There we go. Prison's got the deets. Sorry. Excuse me. Yeah, I wouldn't do that, DZ. Oh, no. Green Man Gaming is an official retailer. I don't remember which version they hold, though. You'd have to double check and see what version they actually have. Yeah, GMG is fine. They're one of the few that's fine. They're an official reseller. Thanks. Yeah, there do be a lot of games. They do be there. Yeah, you can't buy them with nuts. It's got to be Centurio trains or the S ranks or this. I just chill. Hello, Mr. One. Hi, Aloha. Hey, buddy. Hey, where are you? Where the fuck are you? Hey. I want to make sure I don't run you over. Aloha, stop being under the fucking thing. Hey, come here. Come here. I can't get you under there, idiot. No, that song was from Harvestella. My little baby, Aloha. No touching the face. Hey, buddy. Yeah?
What's up? You want down? Okay. Aloha, stop. Let me unhook myself from your clutches. Well, when you sink down item level, you lose all your materia. And some minimum item levels are under the gear we would have had week 1. Alright. Oh. Yeah, that would have been fine week 1. Because week 1 you would have had crafted gear, materia, you would have had gear from the first 3 floors. What's going on, Pedro? Last day, what, your sub is up? Don't you need bench now? I don't know. I haven't tested my max bench in a while. Last time I did it, it was, I think, 235 for 2 or something. I don't know. I haven't even bothered. Because I've been cutting. There's no point in testing a max rep when you're cutting. I'm 172 now. I had to make sure I was lean for that Viper cosplay. You keep this one. I'm 5'9". At least that's what my license says. I barely believe it. I think it's only because I have a very tall peak on the top of my head. It's on its way. It's going to take a few days to get here. Right now, it says it'll be here next Monday. But who knows? That's, I would call the pet service, Mr. One. Yeah, you keep this one. This is the one you keep. You'll be fine, Triple. I was 178. Even with water weight fluctuation. I woke up this morning, I was 171.9, and I was like... And that was before I peed. So I still had pee in me. I don't know why I, like, got... Oh! So this morning... Oh, my fucking God. I can't win. So, 3 nights ago, I had trouble sleeping. 2 nights ago, Aloha woke me up at 4:30 in the morning. Last night, my fucking uninterruptible power supply, I guess I didn't notice that the power draw on it had been higher, and I didn't shut my PC down the night before. I just put it here. It got to, like, low battery and started going off, beeping. So that woke me up at 5 in the morning. I can't catch a fucking break. And when I got up, I went and stood on the scale, which is right over there.
And then I went and peed. So that was the order of operations this morning. 10 pounds of pee. I always feel bad, dude. I see people step on the scale at the gym knowing full well that that's a bad idea. No? I mean, if you want less abilities, there are some jobs that feature less abilities, so just go with one of those. Yeah, but that's why I feel bad for them. I'm like, oh, why are they doing that to themselves? Stepping on the scale at the gym is one of the worst ideas you could ever have. Never do it. Unless you got to the gym, didn't eat or drink anything before, pissed and shit, and there's a private one that you can make sure you don't have to account for the weight of your clothes on. Because if you go to the gym midday, your body weight fluctuation is way higher. I weigh about 5 to 6 pounds more. Oh, fuck that. I'm going back to Cactar. I don't give a fuck about this thing. I'm making sure I get to Berfurler. You need your weight at, like, absolute nothingness in your body. Fuck. Of course Berfurler would spawn as soon as I stepped away. The good news is that Luna might have beelined for Chernobog, so I might actually beat them back still. Yeah, on wake up after you empty your bowels without clothes on before you eat anything. If you go in the middle of the day without factoring in any of those things, also with water weight fluctuations throughout the day as you consume liquids and foods, it's not good. Honestly, at that point, I always just tell people, if that's what you're, if you feel the need to do that, don't weigh yourself at all. Aloha, stop. Aloha's always upset. It's because he just dunked his head in the fucking fountain again. My head's wet, get it dry. Yeah, I think he'll manage. I don't think your glasses are going to add that much weight. Well, the main reason why you generally want weight without all that stuff in it, because that's how you can get a better, and what is considered your accurate body weight, which is better for determining like what your healthy weight is. It also creates less fluctuation, so if you're measuring yourself on the regular, then, which one is it? Aporia. Then it makes actually tracking body weight loss much easier. He's at 92.6. I'll make it. that's why you get body weight. Or just buy a couple of really light weights, yeah. Since I don't know what the 5 were, here we go. Wall push-ups, knee push-ups. All good alternatives. All that really matters is that you move. Dude, sometimes I'll just like, when I'm like thinking about things, I like to pace back and forth. When I'm on the phone and when I'm in deep thought, I pace back and forth. Bro, sometimes my fucking Fitbit is like, bro, where did you get all these steps from? Just need to be moving. How many steps does one need? As many as you can get. Without having to stress about it. Because it ain't worth stressing over. Because that's when you give up and quit. Guys, I'm somehow implying that those are two different things. No, there's no reason. There's literally no healthy reason to get 30K steps a day. I'll go as far as to say that's fucking stupid and you should never, ever set that bar for anybody. I'm not going to lie. You sitting here right, if you're not walking right now while you're typing that, you're not getting 30K in a day. I have literally walked nonstop for an entire day before and not gotten 30K steps. Like literally never stopping except in the morning and at night. If you're not moving right now, you're not getting 30K steps in a day. That's actually probably more harmful than it is good. That's true. I did stop to sleep at some point. To be fair, if you just put your fridge on the other side. You know what was funny? My favorite part about having a 2-story townhouse was the fact I had to walk up and down the stairs anytime I wanted to go to the bedroom or to work. Yeah, 20K, I can easily see getting to. 30K requires extra effort. $30K is like the max upper limit. And it's not like, I just got that. You were doing something that very, very particularly got you to that point. That's why I always say, don't measure steps in numbers, measure it in effort. Are you walking more than you were before? Great. Did you go from walking 0 to walking for 30 minutes? You've done a good job. Anything more than before is better than before. Agreed. Oh. God. This workout's going to be... I have a feeling it's going to be a tough workout today. Last 3 days, not getting to do my full night's sleep. Oh yeah, that's another big thing. Don't ever pay attention to calories earned by exercise. I don't know why I did that many quotes. Pretend that number doesn't exist. If you're tracking calories in an app, that number doesn't exist to you. Literally never ever consider it. Because A, it's going to be way higher than the truth. And B, if you eat against those calories, you're just going to stay, your progress is never going to move anywhere. Eating against calories, by the way, means, or eating against calories burned from exercise means saying, oh, I burned 300, I can eat 300 and still be on pace. Don't do that. Don't ever look at the number you burned in a day and be like, oh, I can eat that much more. No, don't do that. Literally defeats the entire purpose. You're actually going to end up probably gaining weight that way. Well, the thing is, when you calculate a goal, the goal already factors in how much you exercise. So it doesn't make any sense to eat against those calories. Like, if you're just trying to lose weight, it's like, oh, if it says to do 1,800 a day and then you burn 600, just eat the 1,800. Because the 600 is very likely not even close to 600.
Mr. Happy here,
it's
and
probably
welcome to
like
my Twitch
200
stream.
at
Please
most.
consider following or even subscribing, especially if you have Prime Gaming. 1 in 5 users who have Prime Gaming forget that they can subscribe
Just as I was about to
one
end
person a
stream,
month
too.
at absolutely no cost. So what are you waiting for?
I hate that guy. I hate that guy. Anyway, it's my normal end time, so I'm gonna wrap. Tomorrow and Thursday I'll probably do tomorrow I'll probably do SMT5. Thursday I might just do some Elden Ring leveling. Like, just do, like, I might split it because, well, Thursday, wait, what time Thursday is it available? I know it's out on Thursday. $3 p.m. Pacific for PC? Okay, yeah, Thursday's going to be Elden Ring then. I'm definitely going to just go long on Thursday for Elden Ring. I mean, yeah, I'll check it out in, what did they say? Fall? Winter? I'm forgetting. I think they said fall. If it's not next to my fucking 7.1. Hopefully it's good, because it's not really like Inquisition, but I'm not particularly attached to Inquisition or the older ones. I just want a good game. Anyway, that's going to be a wrap for me. I will be back tomorrow. So thanks, everyone, for hanging out today. Thanks for the subs, resubs, sound effects, giant emotes, whatever it is you decided to throw in. Whatever you're putting down, I'll take it. So I will see all of you tomorrow. Until then, I bid you adieu. Bye-bye.